Okay, I didn't quite get a music thing ready for this part of the stream, but we'll have that for next time. Yeah. Maybe, hold on. This playlist says something about streaming. We'll say that maybe this is fine. Okay, so we're going to be streaming. Hang on, let's just add one of these. Did that work? Oh god. Oh god. How do I copy things from one? Can I do this? Who knows? I used to have like a really fancy thing set up. But I don't know where it is. So today we're gonna have to stream without the fancy overlay background, which I don't think should be a thing, but this is probably too loud, isn't it? This is the music for, I guess maybe that's spoilers. So I can't tell you what it's the music for. Oh, maybe this works. Hey, I'm a professional streamer. I can do things like getting a picture of myself onto the screen. Hang on. Cool. Let's see. XCOM. Okay. Let's get some XCOM music up. We're just gonna go with the base XCOM music for now. Because I don't know, don't feel like getting my stream muted in terms of the VODs. Oh, there's something very important I gotta check, which is that my VODs and stuff are properly being archived. I think they should be. I just want to make sure, because last time I tried to stream, there was a whole thing where it was super obnoxious. You can put like rules in the sidebar now. That's pretty fancy. the settings for my channel. Settings. Sorry, just a second and I'll have the whole streaming thing going. Automatically archive my... Okay, perfect. I guess this window should probably go over here. All right. Oh, one more thing. Gotta add the video of self. I might move that around as the stream goes on because I don't totally remember where everything went. So we're gonna play a long war. We're gonna play brutal difficulty or classic difficulty. Let me look up the exact differences between them real quick. Okay, so in Classic, everyone has +5 aim. Thin men have +5 more aim. So compared to Classic, which is what I played before, all enemies have +5 aim. Outsiders have +5 aim. Floaters and mutons get 1 health and 2 health respectively. Berserkers have 2 more health. Drones have 1 more health. Zombies have 3 more health. Mechtoids have 2 more health. All Exalt units have 2 more health. Ethereals and Sectoid commanders get 20 will. Uber Ethereal gets +20 will and 5 defense. 10% extra alien research speed. Council members without satellite coverage grant 33% of their max funding compared to 40%. And more panic is spread at game start. And you get less Illyrium from UFO power sources. I don't know. How do I decide? Let's just go Classic. Which means I should probably rename my stream. Give it the update. Should be good to go. I think I may just turn off all the DLC. Because some of the missions for them are pretty obnoxious. Maybe I'll turn on Progeny. The thing is, the missions for them are, like, boring. They're either boring or obnoxious. So let me give you an example. We have the first one, Prodigy. Or Progeny? Is that the name of the mission? Anyway, the one where You have to rescue a guy who's all like, oh no, this is hopeless, don't even bother saving me, blah blah blah. And then there's a billion Thin Men drop-ins. It's like not a hard mission at all, but it takes forever. Because you just have to like move the dude 2 inches, then overwatch everybody, then move the dude 2 inches, then overwatch everybody, and then you fight some dudes like one at a time. And it's not a very fun mission. And then the next one is on a bridge that's like the longest map in the game. Like, distance-wise, I don't know if that's actually true, but it's like super, super long. And then there's a bunch of Mechtoid drop-ins, which feels bad. We'll just give it a shot without it. I've always played with them on. I definitely want to turn Slingshot off, because there's this one moment in the last mission of Slingshot where you step up to a door and it automatically triggers a cyber disc to spawn activated in a random location on the map on your turn, which is like way too much RNG for me, because like if it spawns within your sight vision and you do it on the first action of your turn, it's probably no big deal. If it spawns like who knows where and you don't know where it is, you can't even decide which cover to be in, because it could come from behind you or in front of you, and it's too random for me. Maybe we'll turn just Progeny on. That might be fine. We're going to be playing Ironman, but not using the setting because of, like, you know, bugs and stuff. And also that gives us the option to, like, if we're unclear on how a mechanic works, like, will they have line of sight on me in this one particular spot? The mod thing that I'm going to talk about later says yes. We can save first, test it, and then know how it works. And then just reset it. Let's see here. We're doing training roulette. I have a mod for it that should make it a little bit less likely to get totally useless soldiers, and I have another mod that lets you re-roll the tree, and we're going to do up to 3 re-rolls on any given soldier, and then once you've done the third re-roll, you're stuck with it at that point. The thought being to, like, try and find a way to work with what it gives you, but if it gives you something totally hopeless, you can just be like, no, that's out of here. Commander's Choice. Durability. I don't like the repair thing. I think it's dumb. Like, durability has never been a fun mechanic in any video game. I don't know why people keep putting it into video games. I think this is nice. I don't know. DR training is also a mod that makes it so you get a small amount of passive XP gain for very low-ranking troops. Those are the ones. I'm trying to decide whether to put strict screening on. Oh, right. There was a INI edit I was going to make before putting strict screening on. Should I do that now? I forgot. So what I want to do is make it so we don't have strict screening, but also everybody's defense is 0. So it just like randomly shuffles between your aim, your will, and your movement. Because defense is not worth as much as any of the others. And it's just really obnoxious to get a high defense soldier and then they're just super useless. how can I do this? Let me check the INI real quick. Sorry that I forgot to do this before the stream started, but that's how it goes sometimes on the first stream of the new campaign, I guess. Default game core. Jesus Christ, defense is a very often stated stat. Control effing defense is not working as well as I was hoping it would. Let's see here. So let's start here. Relative starting defense. Where do I set maximum, though? Point cost for defense. I want to make it so that it just is always at 0. Okay, average soldier stats are defined in line 35 of the character's equals entry. Line 35. Right, this seems to be a battle scanner. That doesn't... This seems incorrect to me. Oh, this is an older version of the beta. Oh, you just... I see. Civilian soldier. So I want my average defense to be 0. That is correct. And then if I scroll down, I want my minimum defense to be... I don't know. I guess we can have some variability. Maybe make it -2, and then people can have from -2 to +2 defense by default. I guess. Where does it see how many points they have to spend? Oh dear. Okay, so I think we'll just set it to no variation and see how that goes. So yeah, I think we should be good to go then. Select shut off, progeny on. Okay, now which starting bonus shall we choose? There's a couple of... Wow, this is... Hold on. I just got really distracted because I figured out that you can... Oh no, it's not as cool as I thought it was. Never mind. I thought that you could post tweets from your Twitch dashboard, and I was about to be like, wow, that's super convenient. And it seems like you can, but it'll also post an update somewhere else that I'm not sure where it is. Okay, I just changed my mind. I don't want to do normal. We're doing brutal. Sorry. I've been playing the strict screening on lately. I don't know if I want it on. We'll leave it off. Okay. I think turning it on is overall a nerf to XCOM because, like, my assaults don't care about the 5 extra aim. Strict screening is bad. See, normally I think it is not great because it makes your soldiers kind of generic, but if you have training roulette on, I don't think that's an issue. But like I was saying, strict screening nerfs XCOM because assaults don't care about aim. They just care about mobility. Like, an assault with +3 mobility compared to normal is, like, way better than an assault with +10 aim. Because they just need to go for the sweet flank and let the shotgun range bonus do the rest. We're going to leave it off, though. We just customized it so that everyone will have 0 defense. And... did I remember everything? Commander's choice, durability, perfect information, recon, VR training. Okay. We're deciding which... I guess I should watch the little thing since this is a stream, but I guess I forgot. We'll watch the next one. I think there's another one. Deciding which country we want to start in. I think we want to start in either... what do you call it? Either the American continent up here or the African continent, because they both have 3 countries in it, which makes it pretty easy to get a starting continent bonus. I think America's is better in that aircraft costs 25% less to purchase and maintain, but America doesn't have... where is it? Or the America, the continent, North America, that's what I'm looking for. Doesn't have this. Starts with advanced repair foundry projects, which is quite good. That's like, in addition to the fact that it's super useful early on, it's also a very expensive project. So it's like a huge amount of extra resources that you have by not having to buy that project. And you don't have to rush interceptor stuff quite so much, and you don't have to just like buy 6 interceptors to barely hold your own, because they just repair themselves so much faster. That also very good is Nigeria's +1 mobility to everybody. That's quite strong. USA has some pretty good ones, I think, in 90% less cost for all officer training school projects, which is, I think someone did the math, and it's 1,500 money over the course of the campaign that you save. But the problem is, it's mostly later on. Like, the costs are originally 100, but then they scale up to like 500 later. But by the time you get to the 500, the money is not as much of an issue. So I don't know about that one. Penetrator weapons, that's garbage. Oh, this isn't even the right country anymore. This one seems good too. Because you can just build whatever you need to build right away, and it saves you... what's that? Probably a lot of money. But it's a lot of money in the beginning, and it lets you... I don't know. This one seems good to me. This one's... no. What are the other... Canada and Mexico? No. No. Honestly, that one's not bad. That's quite a lot. Lately I've been going with Egypt, so we may just keep with that. I think the really good thing about starting in North America, though, is this lets you take another continent much more easily. Maybe we'll try this. Well, let's try this out. Let's try Cheyenne Mountain. No, we're gonna go Egypt. I think Egypt is very good. Okay. Oh god, one of my least favorite maps. Let's hope we get the high ground spawn. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. We have to stop. Go back. I didn't correctly start with the right name list. It's a nightmare. We can't have that. Where is this thing? Let me put this little intro screen back up. I'm going to make the right name list now. It's important. Cheaper, faster Gene Mods 1 from Asia. That one seems good. Yeah. I'm also very tempted by the, I think it's +5 aim to all mech troopers. The problem is you don't really get enough mech troopers for it to super be worth it, unless you sort of build your whole plan around that, which I guess you could, and that might be fun, but I'm always very tempted by that one. I'm getting distracted. Longhorn mod, name list. XCOM custom name list generator. Okay, the name list should be correct now. It's just a bunch of cool characters from shows and stuff like that. That I got some recommendations from friends, and I put some that I liked in there. And that's the name list. What we're gonna be doing is, if anybody wants to like have soldiers named after them, we're gonna do that once nicknames come in, and the person can put their name as the nickname of the character, but the character will have their base name from the name list, if that makes sense. This is a really obnoxious thing, because so in this game, if you revert to an earlier save because a bug or something happened, it resets the save seed, the random number seed, once, and then all future loads of that save will get the same random number seed, but it's not the same one that it used the first time when you actually did it. So like if you get a bug and then you're like, okay, I'm going to reload the last save and take all the same actions, they won't all play out the same way. And then you're like, after the first action does something different, you're like, well, what am I supposed to do now? Because it's just weird. I wish there was a way to solve that problem somehow. I don't know how. Alright. Okay, I changed my mind again. We're doing Cheyenne Mountain. Because I want this continent bonus. More so than I want the Africa continent bonus, I think. Okay.
Get ready to deploy.
I like this mission a little bit better, I think. Or this map. Although it is kind of, like, small. So, like, if you go for sweet flanks, you're super likely to accidentally activate a bunch of extra pods.
You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Got Lucio and Diva. I don't know if you play Overwatch, but they're both in here. Too bad we don't start off with motion tracker. What do we have? We have 1 heat grenade and 2 medkits. Oh, this is the thing where sometimes some of the people won't start with... Oh, let me make sure the defense thing actually worked. It seems like it did work. Right? I mean, it definitely worked in the sense of the defense is 0, but I'm not sure how to calculate what effect that had on the character's other stats. Holy God. Oh, 7 health is with ceramic plating. So this person, compared to the base stat line of 4, 13, 30, 65, is that the base stat line? What are the averages? I have them like right here somewhere. Averages are 4, 65, 0, 13, and 30 will. So we have 2 extra points here, 2 extra points here, and 1 extra point here. Okay, so what it's doing is just putting the points that it would have put into... I guess you're basically getting like 5 free points. Because this is sort of like what you normally would have got if you had -5 defense as your stat. Is that what I want, though? What did I really want to happen? I don't know. I just didn't want the defense to be... I didn't want negative defense characters. Was mostly what I didn't want. We're just going to say it's fine, I guess. Alright, let's go.
Alien life on Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Let's see, we got 1 drone and 2 sectoids. Right. Now you have not so great aim. Who has good aim here? You do. You can't get to full cover, though. I mean, I guess... Can we get a grenade on this guy? Super no. Yikes. Forgot how much it sucks to be rookies. We kind of just have to start shooting at them. And then maybe we'll take shots with these 2 and then move everybody else into this full cover. And then theoretically the sectoids will move up on us, and next turn we can like run up and start grenading them. I don't really want to leave anyone in half cover. Nice shot. Almost. You did your best. Well, here's what we can do. Just so that we have more people close to where they need to be, we're going to hunker 2 people in half cover. Which, if my math is correct, is even more defense than full cover. Could I activate another pod if I do this? I guess I could. But what are my... This could also activate another pod. I sort of feel like it's unlikely that there's a pod all the way in the corner right there. But... do we have anyone who can...
Aye, aye, Commander.
Well... Okay, we didn't That's a nice self-flank that you've got there, my friend. I mean, I guess you got an Overwatch going, so that's going to help you out. Suppression on... Okay. Turns are so scary. I mean, I guess they're not really that scary because they don't really do much damage. But they always have that height advantage. So, like, that's a 45% into full cover. That's pretty not great. So that sectoid can run to here and get the flank on me. So that's worrying. We also have to deal with this guy. And then there's that guy in the back on Overwatch. I probably should turn these sight lines off. So I have this mod. Okay, you see how as I move my mouse around, there's like little blue eyes that appear and disappear on the various people? That's basically like the system in XCOM 2, where you can test in the location I'm about to move to, what do I have vision on? I think it's pretty helpful. And then I also have this mod that lets you see people's sight ranges. So this, if I move here, I should have a flank on that sectoid and I'll only just come into his radius for the last square, so I won't trigger his Overwatch. Theoretically. And then maybe the person behind can get to here and grenade that guy. Alright, let's move. This dude with his 4 health. That's pretty rough. Okay, we need our people able to shoot, I think. Okay, so our biggest problem is this guy flanking here and killing Ranma. So, let's see, 67% there, 66% there. So I think we take our lower hit chance and use that to grenade this sectoid. Now we have to remember, very important, we have to have at least 5 sectoid corpses by the time we finish this mission, or else we won't be able to start xenobiology right away, which is very not good. So we can't be too liberal with our use of grenades. We need to, like, calm down with the grenades somewhat. But this dude super needs to die, or else someone will die on our team. So they're gonna get the grenade. Yeah, Dr. Valen knows. She knows that it's important to exercise restraint when using explosives. Okay, so... We're already in half cover versus sectoids. So... Is this a flank? Oh, wait. Hang on. That dude is on Overwatch. I almost just moved through the Overwatch. See if you can kill him. If so, that leaves us a lot more free to move around. And no. Unfortunate. Are you the one being suppressed? Or is it you? Oh, no one's being suppressed. That was the suppressor, and now they're dead. I think you have our best hit chance on the drone because of... No, wait a minute. Are you flankable here? If he moves behind the meld, he won't be in range, I don't think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. If he moves to the meld, he won't have range on Ruka. So that should be okay. Now, do we have a grenade here? From anyone? I guess he's too high up. That's unfortunate. We'll have to do our best to shoot him. Okay, perfect. Oh, wow. That's super embarrassing. And thanks for telling me. Well. is fixed now. Alright, so if we move to here, we'll get overwatched, but here should be okay. Is that right? No, that's a trap. Of making coffee. Okay. We took one shot from a drone, leaving Ranma with no armor. Killed that sectoid with a grenade, and then this dude is overwatching us. So I guess what we want to do probably is, since that guy is flanked by two of our people, they almost certainly will move on their turn. I love this line of sight mod. I love knowing that I can move here and not get overwatched. Although I might activate a new pod, and that would be its own problem. Yeah. Okay, so that sectoid should run when their turn comes. So we're gonna just take the overwatch on them. Oh, let me put... Hey.
Hey.
Okay, so for anyone who's watching, what I'm doing with this stream is I'm leaving it kind of open for any of my friends in my little Discord group to just kind of join in and hang out if they want. So this is Kiara. Hi, Kiara.
Hi.
We're gonna enable streamer mode so I don't get the notifications.
You're looking cute, Hazel.
Thanks. I got a new shirt. It's plaid.
I might be distracted because I can't not watch my favorite streamer play Blood Bowl.
Okay. I wish I could a waypoint like I could in Overwatch in XCOM 2. I could go here and then there and shoot, and we'd be fine.
That'd be pretty cool, yeah.
Unfortunately, that's not possible.
Nope. Time to mod it in ourselves.
All right. I guess if he runs towards us, we'll get a couple more Overwatches, and if not, these two will just chill. Oh, I guess we should have just taken the shot into the cover. Because it does this inconsistent thing where if you move at the right angle while you're in cover in an Overwatch, it'll give you the cover benefit for the Overwatch shot. And now that dude's probably overwatching us from the darkness.
That's not good.
Well, Diva probably won't die with the whole 7 health thing that she has going on. Or we could just wait. I feel like the first mission is not necessarily the place where you want to get too crazy going for meld. The meld will still be there.
Yeah, I wouldn't like take that this turn. Though you couldn't yet. You know, run and gun probably for someone who can reach there.
That was a pack of 4 sectoids. That's just rude.
It's pretty rude. I don't think you can get the meld now.
Get what?
The meld.
Oh, yeah. Super can't get the meld. Let's see here.
Position confirmed. Voy hacia ese lugar. I'm on it, Commander. Detecting it. Heading to that location.
So the thought is, move that person who is in half cover back and then hunker with everyone who's in half cover. And I guess you can steady weapon for once they come into range. So everybody should be in full cover or hunkered. Which I guess is still scary for this 4 health person right here. Hello, little sectoid. This is a flank, right? The question is the sectoid overwatching? And where is this coming from? Now that's an easy flank. There's so many sectoids out there. I could get, like, so thoroughly overwatched here. Oh, will this even have line of sight, or will the meld block it? I should maybe go here to be safe. Is that close enough? Well, one way to find out. Oh, this is a carbine. Well, thanks, game. Okay, max damage. That helps.
Oh, right. I'm watching on your stream, so that makes it, you know,
Hey.
saying delayed from.
Oh, yes. I wasn't sure what to do about that. Now, this is a hard
It's fine. I don't
turn
mind.
down thing. Okay. Can we get another? Yes. That's really handy.
I mean,
You have a heat grenade. That's kind of unfortunate. If that person had a AP grenade, I would say shoot here, and then this person can kill both of them. But it might not work with a heat grenade. So try and kill the healthy one. No. We've killed one with a grenade so far, and
it's a waste of resources.
2, 3 with rifles. Yeah, three. We need at least 5 rifle kills total.
That's affirmative.
84%. Do I want to take the 84, or do I want the guarantee? The thing is, this isn't guaranteed. It's guaranteed on this guy, but it's not guaranteed on the other one. And if we're not going to kill both, I'd rather just take the kill with my rifle. I mean, I guess this could still miss, theoretically. Yeah, I don't really want both of them to survive. That would not be great.
Just shoot.
This is my only heat grenade, is the other part that kind of sucks. Okay, well, rip sectoids. We could get that meld. It has. You can hear from the audio cue. It has one more turn before it. Oh, we're gonna have to move.
Wait, what? Oh, right.
Because it's going slow, that means it has one more turn.
So you think you might be able to get it? You need to move further forward if you want it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about.
To be honest,
But I want to see if this person can get it from here. Yes. Okay, that's safer. I feel better about that.
Wait, what do you mean?
This person moved up and can get it.
Oh, right.
There.
Fucking delay. I don't know. I'd still move someone forward to a safe spot so you can see if, like, better trigger them now and then do it by walking into an out of cover location next turn. You know?
I'm not sure.
I would walk Ruka further forward.
The thing is, I don't want to trigger a new pack on my second to last activation of the.
Yeah, but okay, but move Ruka forward next turn, and before you move whoever it is into
I see. Yeah,
situation.
That makes sense. Well, the thought is they'll still have another blue move to go back to somewhere safe.
Oh right.
Because it doesn't take an action to activate meld.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Good point. I'd still move forward with Ruka first, because what if they overwatch?
That's a good point. Alright. I don't think buses can explode like cars, but I still kind of want to get away from the bus. There's a
Like,
sectoid
that
somewhere
car
here.
on the left is some pretty solid cover, I think.
Yeah. This is too, if the sectoid is over here somewhere, which I guess we have no idea. 5 meld. Worth it.
Go for it. You're missing the other one, right?
Missing what?
The meld that's far away.
Yes.
You know way you're getting that, right?
None. It could happen. This is full cover. We'd trigger a new pod probably. Oh, there's 3 meld on this map. The thing is, the meld numbers are still low. So I don't know if it's worth it. To, like,
Probably
take
not.
risks to try and get a crappy amount of meld anyway.
Moving to position. Moving. On my way. Voy hacia ese lugar. Es hora de matar. Maintaining position. Overwatch, aye aye. It's killing time.
I gave that person a hunker because they only have 4 health, which is quite a low amount of
A
health.
bit low. Yeah.
Sorry about the dog barking. There is unfortunately nothing I can do to influence whether the dog barks. We might have, like, still plenty of time to get that meld, somehow.
Aye aye, Commander.
It's not making any sounds yet, so...
That's what we're looking for.
Okay. So the key here is we have to make sure all of the aliens on the map are activated. There's always 10 on the first mission. We have to make sure to kill at least 2 of the aliens with rifles and not grenades. It's a pretty awkward activation because
Because?
nobody else is close enough to even start shooting at them. And our person here is, even though they're in full cover, they also have 4 health. So it's not going to take a crit for them to die. Now we could take this, but parts of the bus are on fire. And I'm not sure if that cover will collapse. That part does not seem to be on fire. So maybe we'll say take it.
Stepping off.
Because that'll give them, like, at least 2 people to divide their shots up amongst. Which maybe will save Stevani from dying. And then maybe we just move everybody else up to these full covers so that they can actually participate in the fight next turn.
Estoy en marcha.
Who even knows where that other sectoid went? Probably, like, off hiding in the corner of the map because who knows why.
Ya voy, sir.
Alright, so where should Lucio be? We can't really take this cover because that other sectoid could be in a position to flank.
That's affirmative.
I guess we have to go here. I think. And Overwatch in case the other sectoid shows up. That's really ugly. They they don't actually all have full cover like it says they do. Most of them are half cover to us. To someone. Okay. Now this is handy. Okay. Well, that's not handy.
That is not.
Are you gonna blow up the meld?
We don't have any more heat grenades. So we actually can't blow up the meld, even if we wanted to.
You can accidentally shoot it.
I could. That is definitely true. Alright, we're getting mind frayed. That's good that we resisted the panic. I'll give the troops that. Got to remember about the Overwatch. This dude's an easy kill. If we can deal with the Overwatch. Which could be difficult. Now, we might be able to do this without triggering the Overwatch. Or perhaps even this. Leaving these dudes free to move further up. Can this dude get a flank? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not even close. They could if we moved there, so we gotta be careful of that. Carbine, assault rifle. Let's take the rifle for less risk of not killing the sectoid. Okay, well that's not great. We might have to take some half cover positions. So we will gain visibility of that guy, but only for the last tile. I don't know if you've used this mod before, where the blue line of sight eyes appear above the cover icons of people, depending on whether I can see them or not.
I have not used that before.
It's basically to do the same thing that it does in XCOM 2. And if you see it flashing, like on the sectoid by the car, that means both the person is overwatching and you'll have line of sight there.
Oh. Okay.
There might be a delay, but you should see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, you left it.
Okay. Maybe we want to go down... Is this a flank? I don't think that's a flank. Maybe we want to go here, with the thought being...
They can't see you there?
Yeah, only the flanked sectoid should be able to see us.
Well, why don't you shoot the flank side first? Or did you?
Well, we already took the first flank shot and it missed.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, so Alex has a medkit on them, which is great, because if they all spam Mind Fray at her, as long as she doesn't panic, she can just heal wound herself next turn.
That's nice, yeah.
Next turn is the last turn for Meld, but we have someone who can get it. If we can, you know, deal with the sectoids. Can Lucio get anywhere useful?
Usually Lucio can get somewhere useful, yes.
Lucio could get here and shoot at the sectoid in half cover. As of now, only full cover people are visible. That would give them a half cover target to shoot at, which wouldn't be great.
Yeah, that would not be great.
If we could get to that full cover, it'd be fine, but we'd have to run an Overwatch, which I don't want to do. Can't see from here. What about Ranma? Is there anything useful that you can do? Still... Does Alex have a grenade? She has one, just can't use it because of the Mind Fray. I think we move Lucio up and hunker. Stevani... I guess we should have done this first. Stevani doesn't really... Well, hang on. Actually, is there flanks that they can get on us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not at all. So we don't have to overwatch against a flank. Yeah, I guess just take the shot. If you kill him, it's super handy. No. And then you can't really do anything, unfortunately. I wish you could reload so you could at least do something useful. So we have one of these sectoid kills has to be with, not a grenade. The other two can be with grenades. I'm not super worried about getting a kill on every person because the VR training mod will mean that if someone does fall behind, they'll catch up pretty quick. Okay, so worst case scenario, Ranma can bring a med kit to Alex if they get like mass mind frayed and panic. We'd have to kill a lot of sectoids to make that happen, but that's kind of our job. Now, is there anything useful that Alex can do? Alex can overwatch to keep them from running around, even though she won't hit. They don't know that. They're really good about making sure to mind merge the most vulnerable sectoid. Don't panic. Okay, well, you did your best. Okay, we got an Overwatch in the back there. Don't have vision on them anymore, which kind of sucks. Now, my understanding of the line of sight rules tells me we should be able to move to here and not get overwatched. Because there's all this full cover blocking the way. And then we're in full cover until the last square. They won't actually give us a flank, because this person has half cover from that side. So that's one issue. Now, we could move Ruka up here, drop a grenade over that corner, run up, get the meld. I think we're going to have to leave some people in half cover, because we can't just leave Alex there to get chain mind frayed forever. Are you the right person to go up? You could also go up. The thing is, you have a flank on that sectoid, so we don't... If possible, we'd like you to kill this sectoid. Is that... That's the grenade we want. Come on. Get him. What? Is that not where the sectoid is? I thought that's where the sectoid was. Maybe the sectoid is elsewhere.
Bamboozled.
Outplayed by sectoids again. Huh? I'm like 90% sure that there's a sectoid there. What? I'm confused.
Same.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about getting overwatched by a sectoid that doesn't exist. Okay, well, that is unfortunate. That was a joke, by the way. We totally still have to worry about getting overwatched.
Yeah, you do.
This sure isn't great, huh? Because we're not going to be able to one-shot that sectoid even. Because they'll probably get 1 DR from cover, which is 5 health, and, like, nobody is going to do 5. Well, Stevani could do 5 health, I guess. And I guess she doesn't have anything better to do. Give it your best shot. No. It would have been super good if we'd got a, if that flank had hit. I'm still mystified about the location of the sectoid. Maybe the grenade just bugged out. Or maybe you can't grenade people out of your line of sight? That doesn't sound right. The situation where Ranma can't do anything is super not great. Now, maybe we should leave some people in half cover to give them something to do other than chain mine Frey Alex. Wish we could move up. The thing is, if they're there, I actually have no idea if this will trigger Overwatch. This definitely
Okay, so
will.
you're pretty great.
Thanks.
And I should take.
Okay, well, didn't really accomplish... That sectoid is totally there! Well, rip. Just get sniped out of full cover. Sad times. I don't know if it's worth restarting on the first mission if you lose someone. It might be.
I don't know either. I mean, it's not XCOM 2.
Yeah, it's not like you super depend on having like exactly the right number of people, but at the same time, it's not a super easy game, and you kind of need all the advantages you can get. Like an extra person with ranks could be super helpful. We might give it a restart just because it's like the first mission. What is I think restart mission randomizes the map again too. So it won't just like give you the same map, which would be kind of cheaty. Yeah. Let's do that.
You're restarting?
Yes. No, I wonder if we get the same people. Oh, it does give you the same map.
Free to engage all hostile contacts in
That's
the
not
AO.
great.
Don't take any chances.
Well, hang on. I actually got to take a quick break. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. If Vivi joins, tell her I'll be back in a sec.
Hazel, are you AFK?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I wish Restart Mission re-randomized the thing, because I like don't want to do the same map again, because
Yeah,
that
I
feels like,
understand.
oh yeah, I already know.
You already know where everything is and how you have to play it.
Yeah, you weren't here at the beginning, so we're doing Brutal, no Operation Slingshot, but Operation Progeny is on. We're doing Training Roulette, not strict screening, but we
Wouldn't it be nice if it remembers your campaign settings?
That would be good. Commander choice, durability, perfect info, recon, VR training. We customized it so that everybody has 0 defense, and there's not variability in the defense stat. So only the other things will vary. And we're doing Egypt start for the interceptor repair time. Not this one. This one.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation. We've picked up a local.
This map has some wonky line of sight on that little hill.
We should get down there and eliminate any hostile.
I don't suppose you know where I left my bondage robe?
I do not know where you left that.
Yeah, I figured.
Strike one. Central.
Oh, and we got the bad spawn.
Hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Well, not the best start. And this isn't cover. Oh, I guess it doesn't look like cover. Anyway, the only ladder is over there, so we can't get up here.
I'm gonna mute myself a little bit while I rummage around some things.
Okay.
On the move. We've got multiple contacts. Alien life on Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
This is like a super awkward map because they don't have line of sight on us from in cover up there. If they want to see us, they got to come down. But if they come down, they'll have a height advantage on us. So I guess we just overwatch as good as possible and pray to hit our shots. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are super going to keep overwatching. We're not going to, like, run and fight them with their massive height advantage. Do not patrol into me. Sectoids. Thankfully, our staggered arrangement here means that not everybody is going to shoot at the same time. So even if they all run down, well, I guess we're fighting 7 sectoids at once. That's not a problem. Olka. I don't know how that line of sight works. I wish I could make it not give me carbines. Oh, well that's 2 pods of sectoids that just patrolled into us. That's cool. That's just... literally every sectoid on the map is activated now. Off to a strong start. Well, and that's why this is not a good map to start on. Now, can you get over here? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna run over here and pray for the big grenade rolls. Actually, what kind of flashbang options do we have? We could flashbang 2, or we could potentially just kill 2. Although that does depend on a big grenade roll. Well, when you find yourself fighting like 10 sectoids at once, sometimes you gotta pray for big grenade rolls. Okay, I mean, I'll take that. We can follow up with another grenade. Get flanked by the drone. Ooh, the drone is landed. It's time to mess that drone up. I don't even care about that sectoid anymore. I just saw the landed drone, and it's like, time to kill that drone. That sectoid does not have height advantage, thankfully. Isn't this just the most fun map in the game? We can't go here because we'll get killed by those sectoids. How many? 7 sectoids. That's... Jesus Christ.
Well, I sure wonder what happened with that.
Hmm?
I can't find the things.
No.
I'm on it, Commander.
And these guys, I guess, are just forced to not do anything useful because of the super cool map that we find ourselves on.
Yes, I copy.
Yep.
When you go to sector Overwatch.
So Alika has to either kill the drone or kill the sectoid. Problem is the drone might be in the air next turn, whereas the drone is definitely on the ground this turn. Just barely enough damage. Also, Drones are less likely to waste their turn, I think. Whereas sometimes sectoids just like wander around or like overwatch you. Or mind fray. Not that mind fraying is grenade time? Alright, we just need whoever this is to not. Never mind. Wow. That's a 48% to hit. That's pretty scary, huh? Oh, and you don't have a grenade. And you don't have a grenade. That's a lot of don't have a grenade for me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess if we kill these two, we don't have to worry quite so much. Are we going to be able to, though? Not even close, right? We could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can make the grenade to here. And then we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could kill that guy. And then run you here, kill that guy. Run you here, flashbang that guy. That could work. That might be a good way to go.
That's affirmative.
Come on. I know we had it a second ago. I saw the red. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, this actually won't work, will it? We'd have to flank with Claire. And then we won't have a flashbang for the others. I mean, I guess that's fine. Well, we can run someone up and kill that sectoid, actually, so that's totally cool. So you are suppressed, you are not suppressed.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, get that sectoid for me.
Out of the game.
So one problem is that dude can super easily get a flank. Is there any way we can use these people to prevent that from happening? Yeah, there probably is.
I'm on the move.
Alright, give me that sectoid kill. Well, rip.
No way that just happened. Affirmative. Tracking. Yes, boss. I'll take care of it.
Oh, that guy's gonna run and waste the overwatches. I mean, I guess it's not really a waste, but...
Yes, Lem. Удмочку. Roger. Tracking. Roger. Got my eyes on.
We might be okay as long as Claire doesn't suddenly get shot here, which totally could happen.
Incoming fire.
Well, we're not dead yet. That sectoid's in some trouble.
X-ray. Negative damage.
Okay, well... Do we go for the extremely bold flanks? We could also go for more gentle flanks. All of these flank ourselves, but... The thought here is, if they want to flank us, they have to stand in no cover to do it, which they probably won't do.
Heading out. Kill confirmed.
Okay, well, so far no one has died, which I consider a complete miracle, based on the fact that we activated every pod on the map at once. There's another meld can over here, isn't there? We want Claire to be safe. We already know that all the contact is activated,
That's what we're looking
so we'll just send her after that meld. Don't overwatch me, sectoids. So that sectoid is not in any cover. Do we have any way to take advantage of that? Well, I can tell you what we're not going to do, and that's stay there in half cover versus height advantage sectoids.
on the move. I won't make it easy. Heading to that location. Back in. Incoming fire. Moving to position. Got the goods. Good to go. Moving out. Idu.
I might have to take one shot from a height advantage sectoid in order to take out both of these dudes. I'm assuming that we're going to need 2 grenades for this. So we have somebody else who can come in for the follow-up grenade.
Right here. Position set.
Okay, perfect. So I think as long as the sectoids are gonna get shots on us anyway, we want to move up. Maybe that's wrong. But we're already doing it now, so. Okay, he didn't move to the full cover for some reason. That's pretty scary.
Я в порядке.
Getting pretty lucky, though, in terms of not getting shot.
It's been secured.
How many sectoids did we kill with bullets? Okay, let's remember. We killed this one with bullets, this one with bullets. We overwatched 1, 2... . Okay, let's do it the other way. How many did we kill with grenades? We killed 1, 2 with grenades, 3 with grenades. We've killed 9. We killed that one with Overwatch. I think we're good if we want to grenade the sectoid. I think. Let's check how many grenades are in the party. You have ceramic plating and an AP grenade. You have ceramic plating and no AP grenade. So we used 2 grenades here for 2 kills. We used 1 grenade on Rui. And presumably got a kill? We've used 5 grenades. Now, does that guy have height advantage on us? I think he does. We do know that that's the last sectoid. So we could go for like a... Yeah, I kind of like this option. We go for a flank and then have everybody overwatch him. From full cover.
I'm on the move.
I think everybody just includes those 3.
Good to go. Overwatch, aye aye. Roger, must get you a
Only 2 overwatches. And very bad percent on both.
shot wide. Ammo here.
Okay, well he just like sprinted out of frame, so... Based on fighting sectoids in the past, my guess is that he's not actually in cover. And he just, like, ran off into the darkness. But I guess we don't know that for sure. And we're low on ammo.
Moving to position. It's shooting. I'm on it, Commander. On it. Locked and loaded. Got over. Holding position. I'm on it, Commander. Affirmative. Covering now. Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, sectoid is overwatching. You have a 44 here. We could just take mass shots
Got it covered.
from full cover. I think we're going to do that. Because I'm not confident that we have used few enough grenades that we can just shoot them and be okay. Okay, just need 1 more. You have a fairly good percent. You could get a better percent if you move up, but that's pretty risky. Okay, perfect.
Work out there, Strike One.
If I may, Commander, the labs are on high.
Somehow we didn't lose the whole squad when we activated every pod on the map at the same time. So that's pretty good, I'd say.
Welcome to XCOM HQ, Commander. I'm Central Officer Bradford.
Only got 4 promotions, but the others will get it in 20 days, so it's not a big problem. And Armin has a lot of promotions. And thankfully Claire's wound, even though she got hit pretty bad, is like barely out for more than the rest. Oh god, it's a good thing we didn't grenade that guy. We would not have had enough corpses otherwise. Okay, so the plan here, xenobiology, alien weaponry, advanced alien weaponry, and then we get lasers on our interceptors. Xenobiology is first because that lets us trade sectoid corpses for more scientists. So, like, you get the other stuff later, just slightly, but not by as much as you'd think because the science speeds up because of more scientists. But then everything else after that is, like, so much faster that it's worth it. It's like fast expanding in StarCraft.
Commander.
It's time for sawed-off shotguns. Let's just get good. That's enough. The cost is 1 shotgun, and shotguns are free. So we're gonna make 46 of them. Furthermore, we need a satellite.
Commander, our current satellite
And
facilities are at full capacity. We should build
oh
additional
god,
as soon as possible
that's really
to allow
bad.
new satellite deployments.
There's a steam right in our satellite block.
Sorry, what? There's a what in the what?
There's a steam right in our satellite block. Like right.
Ooh. Well, you can't always use both steams. It's just a fact.
I guess so, yeah. We'll just put our power here, I guess.
Work crews are on their way to begin construction. I'll send word when the new facility is operational. When selecting a specific jet within the hangar,
You can't like you can't customize these names as far as I know.
serve our needs.
Like they're just what they are. Hey, 46 sawed-off shotguns, here we go. It's a nice fast interceptor. Just right off the bat.
We have eyes on the bandit.
I said interceptor, but that's not an interceptor, it's a scout. Interceptors are what we have. I did put it on aggressive, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I have a mod that doubles interception time and halves interception damage, so it's just a little bit less spiky in terms of randomness. No damage. Perfect. How do I decide who to bring? Oh wait, people have different stats in this mode. I actually have decisions to make other than like what characters I think are cool. So you have no health, no movement, but lots of aim, which makes you a sniper, I think. Anyway, we're gonna want to train you up. Anyone with 70 plus aim gets trained up. Let's get someone with lots of health and movement, such as maybe Callio. Didn't get any very high movement people. We have only one 15 movement person. Oh, I guess Nomi's pretty good. With her 21 will. Wow. Rest in peace.
I wonder when Vivi will join us. She said it'd be in half an hour, but that was an hour ago.
Oh, I don't know. She probably forgot. Or decided not to.
Her?
I don't know. That's probably fine. Hanjie is exactly average in every way. Or wait, that's not true, is it? I'm not sure that that went correctly. Let's see. 465, 0, 13, 30. 465, 0, 13, 30. Yeah, okay. Hanjie is average. Do we have any high will people? $35, 37, 37, 37, 43. Although the problem is you normally want your will people to be your medics, but you don't really want a medic with 11 movement. Because then you can't get in position to throw the right grenades, which kind of sucks. Let's get Lady Maria in here. Oh, no, no, no. That's incorrect. We need somebody with actual skills. This person has slightly above average aim, slightly below average will. We don't really have anyone that seems like a good gunner. Gunners want everything, actually. Gunners want every stat, which I guess makes it kind of hard. Because gunners are usually our officers, so they need high will. And they're usually... you shoot things with them to get shred on people, so they need high aim. They carry a heavy weapon, so they need high movement to keep up with the rest of the team. They get shot at a lot because they're suppressing, so they need high health.
She literally forgot.
Okay, so maybe we don't need a gunner for this mission. Maybe we need an assault to kill the outsider. So what do assaults need? Assaults need high move and HP. And maybe will? Maybe you're Rui? Rui has bad HP, which isn't great for an assault. Maybe we... So another way to go is engineers and medics, because they can get shotguns even though they're not assaults, that can be your way to kill the outsider. So maybe Olika and Rui become medics, and then we just have 2 shotguns to increase the odds that we actually get to get our shotgun shot off. What is Armin good for? Has lots of health, bad will, decent aim. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to decide. We're gonna take Aluka as a grenadier. We'll do our rerolls and looking at the trees and stuff when we go to actually take our first perk, so that we don't like do it twice.
The support class provides that intangible edge our squads need. They make everyone around them better.
Maybe we give Aluka attack vest to increase the odds that she can actually do the shotgunning. Grenades. AP grenades are actually useful at this point in the game. Need flashbangs. Flashbang AP, flashbang AP. Flashbang AP. Do we just want flashbang AP on literally everyone? Is there anything else that's useful? I guess maybe we should take a very high aim person and give him a laser sight. Oh, we have 2 very high aim people, don't we? Yeah, let's give you a laser sight. And you can have 76 aim, like an actual soldier who shoots things. Actually, and we'll ditch your grenade and give you the same. And you and Hiccup can actually shoot people, and that'll be the goal. We're going to give you attack armor because 4 health is just too little. Even though you'll only have 10 move, that's okay. 4 flashbangs, 6 AP grenades, 2 heat grenades. No medkits?
Vivi's watching now, I think. And
Hey,
she
Vivi.
she says you're really cute.
Thanks. Oh, maybe give you a medkit. The thought being, you have so little movement, you're probably not going to be able to get the flashbang to the right location anyway. You know, 5 health. I guess lots of people have 5 health.
Dropship has arrived. We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. It looks like the aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians in the area...
So I think the problem was when I first played,
Hi.
Hey, how's it going? You're... Okay, I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. You're a little bit loud compared to Kira. Okay, say something again?
Something again.
Okay, cool. I think last time I played, without strict screening on, I, didn't have a good conception of what the averages was, or what the averages were, so it felt like all of my soldiers were bad. I didn't realize that, 66 aim is above average aim, and that person is, reasonably well-suited to being a shooting class.
Isn't the standard aim 60 for newbies?
65 is average.
Oh, right, that's it.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I played Enemy Unknown. Oh, XCOM in general, actually.
I played with a cinematic mode, so when I turned that off, everything had no aim.
Yeah. I don't know that we even want to go here. We risk activating the Outsider, and that's... Vivi, have you played Long War, or did you play the base game?
I didn't play Long War,
Okay.
but I saw some gameplay of it.
Okay, so...
Is that what you're playing?
Yes. The key point I was talking about it because of is Outsiders in this one have 10 health and 3 health regen per turn. And super high aim. I think they have a 40 or 50% to hit you in full cover.
That's a bit different.
It's a bit different. They're somewhat harder in this game.
Originally.
Yeah, they're actually still kind of chumps, to be honest, because you just shotgun them and they die. You just have to be very careful about activating them and making sure that if you're not shotgunning them this turn, that you have a flashbang so they don't super murder you. Because the thing is, no matter how tough they are, they're still alone. So you can just spam flashbangs at them and then sneak up on them and flank them and then they're dead. But they do require, at least some thought and planning to fight against in this mode.
Which is, I guess, the point.
Yeah, if you activate them, along with other enemies, it's very, very scary.
Headed there now.
Which is why we're not going towards the ship. We're making sure that we clear out every...
Gonna clear everything else. Ah, you've got Samus.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I'll show you who we have
And
in this
Dark
mission.
Sun Gwendolyn. I like these characters.
Yeah. We have Mickey from Utena, Dark Sun Gwendolyn, Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon, Aluka from Hunter x Hunter, Nomi from Sense8, and Samus from Metroid, I guess is the actual name of the game. I guess Dark Sun Gwendolyn is from Dark Souls, in case anybody who's watching doesn't know.
What's which character is the Utena one?
Mickey.
Because I don't remember who that character is. I've seen some episodes.
Mickey has blue hair. Is a boy in the series, but not in the canon of this campaign. Friends with like the council. I think they might be on the student council.
Oh yes, I remember. I should watch the rest of that anime.
I've watched, I think, a third of it.
Yeah, I've watched about that much. Did they change drones much in Long War?
Did they have DR in the base game?
What's DR?
Like, you shoot for 3 damage, but they take 2 damage, and 1 damage is like, good try, that damage didn't happen?
Yeah. Right, damage reduction. No.
So, yeah, the DR is the biggest difficulty with them in Long War.
Right, so they gave that to all the robots, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
It was just sector-pods in the original.
And then there's still the issue with, like, they're kind of hard to hit if they're flying.
Don't cyber discs get damage reduction in Vanilla? Just wondering.
I sort of feel like in Vanilla, damage reduction might only come from that Will to Survive perk. That might be wrong, but I feel like that might be true.
I mean,
I think so.
I don't think it's like really a major mechanic in the base game.
No. It's like something that sector-pods have, and that's it.
Getting a little creeped out by not seeing any enemies. I really hope they're not all, like, stationary pods in the UFO with the Outsider, because that could be bad.
Yeah, so I played Enemy Unknown when it first came out. And then I got
lots of space up there.
The expansion. What was that called? Enemy Within.
Yeah.
And I beat that on the second hardest difficulty, which one was that? Classic.
Pretty good.
And I was really proud of myself. I got through it without losing any of the council nations.
Nice. I feel like that's actually pretty hard to do.
It is hard to do. And I lost like a handful of soldiers. I had this really memorable mission.
Always lose soldiers.
How are we for spoilers on this?
I think we're just in full spoiler mode. Like okay. It's fine to say whatever.
So the base defense mission,
where
you get a bunch of these security guys. There was this one, like, they slowly got picked off one by one, just my regular soldiers surviving, but the base security, except for this one lady, who I don't remember her name, but she was Russian, and she got all the way to the, like, final fight, and I was stuck in a position where my superstar medic, who was, like, the highest rank, was, like, pinned down in a position where he would 100% be killed the next turn, unless she ran out into the open and threw a grenade at a Mouton. But I knew that if she did, she would die. And that was it was like, I had to do it. I felt so bad about it.
On my way.
I love that the game just gives you these really memorable moments.
Yeah, base defenses are fun. I don't really remember how they are in the base game. They're very intense in Long War, though. You can have ethereals on your first base defense. Oh, you can also have multiple base defenses in Long War, which I guess you can't do normally.
Yeah, there's only one in Enemy Within.
The trick with drones is not getting flanked, because you can't like overwatch them or pin them down in any way.
Really?
Yeah. Or I mean, you can overwatch them, but they'll just run it, and you'll never hit them because
Oh.
they have a billion evasion from flying. Don't have much full cover to take. But if you're in cover, drones aren't really scary.
Cover.
Yeah, flying basically gives half cover in... I don't know. It's been so long since I've played the base game, I don't know what is different, because I don't know what was in the base game. We have a shotgun, so if they run close to us, we can just wreck one of them.
I'm playing Hearthstone at the same time as I'm watching you.
Playing which one?
Hearthstone.
Oh, cool.
And I'm doing really well, even though I got screwed over by random numbers. So, that's relatable, right?
Yes, it is. Good thing these drones are just double moving instead of actually shooting at me.
They're being very polite.
Yeah.
Drones do that. They're kind of weird.
I
Well,
think...
they're quite short range, aren't they?
Well, I think they technically have pistols equipped.
Right.
But I could be wrong. But I think that's true.
No, that sounds about right.
So, and they don't have the ranger perk like sectoids do, so their pistols have super bad accuracy at long ranges.
Is that a thing in the base game? I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I don't really know. Hey,
They
Mel.
have to have a longer difficulty scaling.
I know that thin men in the base game have super duper accuracy.
They have that
I think
in Long
they
War
made it-
too.
Yeah, they made it even worse in Long War, I
That-
think.
That's probably true, especially because later sectoids have leaders. They get perks. You can have squad sight sectoid or thin men, which is pretty scary.
Jesus.
You can have. Okay, so a really obnoxious thing is thin men getting damn good ground, which gives them plus 10 aim
Oh,
at
God.
elevation and plus 10 defense at elevation, and they already get plus 10 aim at elevation just as a base perk for being a thin man.
And they usually spawn on roofs and stuff as well, don't they?
Yeah, and the thing is they have those jumpy feet, so they can just go up to the roof whenever they want.
Yeah. I like being able to get jumpy feet
Hazel?
from my own soldiers.
You look really cute, excitedly explaining.
Thanks.
Visual on the goods. I'm on the move.
Also, Thin Men are actually slightly less BS in this game because they don't auto damage you with their poison. Instead, their poison,
Only damages if you act.
yeah, it gives you a massive debuff on your grenade throw range and your aim and I think your will. And anytime you act, you take damage. So if you just hunker every turn, you won't take damage. So you don't get that situation where you already killed them, but you just bleed out from the poison damage.
Yeah.
I still hear sectoids. See, so based on the sound, we know that they have... If we don't get it this... next turn is the turn it will expire after. So as long as we put Mickey in position to grab it, we should be good.
Oh yeah, does it actually tell you how long, or is that
Nope.
the camera covering it up?
No. That information is not in Long War. You have to
Okay.
tell from the audio sound.
That's clever. It's more
Yeah.
realistic.
I think it's pretty cool. Also, the amount of meld is based on... In Long War, it's based on, like... It tracks the aliens' like strategic stats in terms of like how much resources they have, and then they run like resource harvesting missions, and then that's what you're shooting down when you do your interceptor things.
Yeah,
So
I remember. That sounded really cool. Reading about that.
So like if you're doing very good, they'll have less meld available. Whereas if you're doing bad, they'll have lots of meld in the containers. I don't know where these sectoids are. It's not giving me a pointer towards them. It's just playing sectoid sounds. And that's it.
Skittering about. Stealthy sectoids.
I super hope they're not in the UFO. Because that would not be great. Typically what you do is you kill everybody else and then you like walk everybody in the line of sight shadow of this little block here. And then you put them like right all stacked up on the edges and then you like all jump out at once. It's even easier if you can find a side with a door on it, because then you can like have two people steady weapons next to the door. That's a new mechanic too, where rifles can steady weapon, which is where you do nothing this turn and then get plus 20 aim next turn.
That's a good feature, actually.
Yeah, it's helpful on rookies, and it makes like going through doors a lot more interesting, because you have to like decide, okay, who should I have on the door steadying weapon to actually get that benefit. Also, oh, here's a big one. Spawns are randomized in Long War. In base XCOM, they're actually set spawns in specific locations. So in Long War, they just spawn wherever they want. Which seems like it should have been in the base game, to be honest. Because like once you figure out that, it's kind of like one of those like weird things where you like know too much about the game and you wish you didn't know that anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like they're in the UFO, based on the fact that it just gave me a sound signal that way. Let me see, is there any chance they're behind on this side? I guess that could be. Do we have a door on this side of the UFO? It looks like maybe. Okay, perfect. But, I mean, not super perfect, because it's going to be tough for us to go kill them without activating the dudes. This is good, though. Okay, so we have one there, and where was the other one? Where's Mickey? Okay, well, that's not going to tell us anything. I don't want to take this cover, because that could activate the outsider if he's, like, in this area, which he super could be. Let's go take our highest health person and get them up a little bit closer. Okay. So can we grenade them? Nope. But we can flashbang either one. Both of their cover is destructible. We do have cover destruction grenades available. I think we want to destroy that dude's cover, and then we can work on flanking this one. Because that dude is, like, worryingly close to the outsider, and we don't want to activate both at once. Actually, if we're going to just blow their cover, maybe we just grenade them, like with a regular grenade. And not take the risk of missing with our shots. I think that's actually better. Because sectoids haven't got their 4 health upgrade yet, so... Oh, no. That's not good.
What's not good?
Grenade damage is randomized in Long War. And we rolled minimum possible damage, so the sectoid didn't die.
Oh, yeah. It makes sense that they do it that way, because,
Yeah, I think it's Oh, dear.
It was a bit weird having grenades be the only consistent damage.
Yeah. Well, this isn't good. I would call the situation overall pretty bad. I'm gonna turn these off. Shoot as good as possible, my friends. 5 sectoids alive. Can you kill that sectoid? That looks like a yes. Although you give up your flashbang to do it. Now here's a problem. Or here's actually not a problem. Because... maybe the sightlines again? No, that might be a problem. That might be a flank on Aluka. So you Overwatch. You go for a kill and slightly decrease the number of sectoids that are killing us. And also prevent them from getting healed up by the Mind Merge. And then Mickey probably just hunker? Or move somewhere.
Does this mod still have the same thing where you lose resources when you kill stuff with grenades?
Yes. Okay, that's great. Oh, because that dude was part of a different pack and we already killed both of his buddies. So even though there's lots of sectoids around, that one is like, oh god, all my friends are dead. I gotta... don't flank me, bro. Get him, Samus. No. Alright, maybe he'll be out of range. That's a yes, he's out of range. Probably by like one single tile. Don't die, Aluka. Okay, well, you didn't die, so good job on that.
Rats on surviving.
That's also a problem, because... how are we going to get them out of there without triggering the outsider? I guess what we could do is... well, no, we can't because Aluka panicked. If Aluka hadn't panicked, we could run everyone back and force them to come closer. But that won't work, given that that isn't what happened. And we don't have a gunner to just suppress them while we endlessly shoot at them.
Does Long War have extra classes as well?
Yes, there's 8 classes in Long War. Basically, each of the base classes has 2 subclasses.
Right.
So, like, the Assault can now be either Assault or Infantry. And Infantry get the ability to shoot twice per turn. And Assaults still get run and gun.
Oh, cool.
Also, the AI is much better. Like, one thing is... they super know that Aluka is at low health, and super will shoot her, if possible. They're not, like, merciful AI that will, like, go easy on you. So because that's true, I really want to have Nomi run up and flashbang that guy. But that seems very dangerous. Because if the outsider activates and then runs away far enough that I can't flashbang him, someone's almost certainly going to die. That panic is not super helpful. Does anyone have a health kit? You have a health kit. But can't get close enough to actually use it. Unless you want to stand in no cover, which you definitely don't want to do. I mean, I guess we just have everybody shoot the sectoid in full cover and pray. Because we can't, like... We can't get closer, or else we risk getting, like, super, super screwed over. It's too bad that we can't get closer for a heal. We got 2 people with basically free scopes and laser sights, so maybe we'll get some hits. Just based off their stats that they rolled. Oh, that's our shotgunner. If she dies, this mission's going to become very interesting, because it's very difficult to kill an outsider with 10 health without a shotgun. I think, given the fact that we can shoot at both, we take the shot where we're more likely to kill. It won't chain kill that guy in long war. He'll just take damage. Oh, that's... Nomi has very bad aim. I wonder, if we move to that full cover, could Nomi get the flashbang? Not a chance. Well, hopefully they'll miss Aluka. And then next turn, hopefully she'll unpanic and we can retreat. Okay, that's good. They decided to go attack someone else. Who knows why, but I'm grateful. Aluka has unpanicked. And we can now fall back. We've already gotten all the meld that we're probably going to get, so... Now where do we want to fall back to? Where can we go that leaves them without any good cover? If we could get here, that would be great, because we could blow up whatever cover they run to. So that needs to happen. Aluka needs to get into cover and get healed. Aluka's going to be in the medbay for like a month and a half, probably. So we want everybody to be out of sight and in full cover. But that might be too much to ask. So we might have to have some people hunker out of line of sight. Ideally, the people who need to reload could get the cover. Or could get... So I think if you stand here, these little rocks will block them from getting line of sight on you. And you can reload. This should be everything on the map, so I shouldn't have to worry too much. Okay, perfect. He ran to destructible cover and he had to double move to do it. So now we can run up, heat grenade him, and get shot by the other one. But I think that's acceptable. Okay, well, we didn't blow the cover, but we did kill the sectoid, so... I guess that's a win? Alright, so now we're already in half cover, so we might as well get more in half cover and go for shots, just in case we hit. Neither of these two can get in range. Yeah, maybe we ran some people too far. I'm a lot more okay also shooting the sectoids in full cover when A, there's only one of them, and B, we don't risk, like, hitting one. Don't hit, please. Okay, thank God. Okay, so now we do the same thing we did before and break line of sight.
Hey, Hazel,
Yes.
how long will you be streaming for?
Let me see what time it is. It's 1:30. I started streaming at 11. So I'll probably go between an hour and a half to 2.5 hours more, I think. I mean, don't feel like you have to stay the whole time. You can just, like, pop in whenever you want.
I'm thinking because, like, if I play it right, I might be able to get you hosted by a decently big stream.
Oh, that would be cool.
Though I don't know when she stops, so it's like, you know.
Yeah. Probably should have hunkered her. Unfortunately, the sectoid's already opened the door, so it's useless for... I guess I probably could have taken some shots at the sectoid first. That was the most underwhelming heat grenade. So I guess now we get to take those shots I was talking about. You're kind of unlucky here, but we only need one of them to hit, so... Well, I missed with like 40% shots, which is not very good luck, but sometimes that happens. We're playing it probably more careful than we really need to with the sectoid, but we just really don't want to activate the outsider until after the sectoid is dead.
Better to play it safe and live than not.
Yeah. the sectoid has not decided to come towards us. I guess being shot at all those times was pretty scary. Fair enough. Apparently there were 2 sectoids still alive. Guess I, like, forgot about one of them? Okay, well, that is the thing, I guess.
Well, at least you're aware of him now.
Yeah, at least it didn't activate in, like, a way that caused us a problem.
Like while you're in the middle of fighting the outsider.
And then suddenly a sectoid shows up. Hey! Because a lot of the times you, like, leave your dudes out of cover on the turn you kill the outsider. You're just like, okay, just walk up and flank him, and then he's dead. And that wouldn't have been great. We haven't moved to this full cover yet with anyone. So it's unlikely, but it's possible that it'll trigger the outsider. Just moving here as opposed to moving here. It'd really be nice to be able to have the full cover. But it also would be really nice to not die to an outsider. Let's take our shots first this time, like we were going to do. There we go. Alright, and now we break line of sight again.
I'm on it, Commander. Okay.
Yep. Where did the sectoid go? No one knows.
What was that sound?
Alright. Sectoid is coming towards us. What's really obnoxious is when you're trying to do this against floaters, what they'll do is like they'll like walk forward and then see that you're all hunkered and then leave again with their other move. And then it's just like, no, come back. Alright, so we have a guaranteed grenade on that guy. Which I guess is not guaranteed to kill him, but it's extremely likely to kill him. So we'll take our shots first and see if we can save the grenade. Perfect.
There is no such thing as perfect.
There is for things that already happened, I think. Let's see.
Afirmativo. Position confirmed. Oh yeah. Location confirmed. Rolling out.
That's a fairly large amount of dudes for a crashed UFO, I think. I guess 9 is not that many.
Poniéndome en guardia.
Okay, so looks like the dude is either in this, like somewhere in this band of the UFO. So we're wanting to line up here and then walk very carefully towards that piece. Is everyone reloaded? Yeah.
Heading there now. Aye, aye, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. Voy hacia allá.
In XCOM 2, you can't do this, where you, like, switch to the next unit while the person is still running and then have multiple people run at once.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Running. Ya estoy. Affirmative. Moving out. Already there.
I think it's very satisfying to do that and watch them all move at once. Is hunkering with everyone even worth it if you leave one person out? I missed that when he first typed it. I'm assuming it was when we grenaded somebody and then hunkered everybody else. I think the thought was that way, depending on where the sectoid moves, they might not have vision of the one person who wasn't hunkered. I think that was what I was thinking. But I'm not sure. Gotta go that way.
I'm on the move.
I guess I don't actually need to overwatch since it's just the outsider and they're always completely stationary. Well, that's slightly misleading. The command pod of the UFO is always completely stationary, but sometimes there's outsiders in other pods later on, and they aren't necessarily stationary. Is that 6 people? Yeah. So the idea is this blocks line of sight, so they can't see. This we don't want to do because that will have us get seen that way. Oh, we got to move this person first, and then we should be able to take the same path. No? Yes. Gotta carefully inspect and make sure our soldiers are not about to take the right path and accidentally activate the outsider while no one is in cover. And then... Okay. So, he's almost certainly right here, based on the fact that we saw one going this way and then one going this way. So we want... So here you can see around the corner, but if you're one more tile in, you can't see around the corner. So we want someone with a flashbang on both of those positions. And then the shotgun to be nearby. And since our shotgun is on this side, we want to activate with our person on this side, with the hopes being that they'll run around here, and then they're easily flanked by our shotgunner. But we'll have to see how it goes. Alright, let's do it, Nomi. Okay, so we can't use her flashbang because she's flanked. But we can bring Mickey in for the flashbang. Flashbang is minus 50 to aim. I don't think you can stack multiple flashbangs. Flashbang reduces movement and so if we run Alika here, can she move up in shotgun? Yes. So we do want everybody to be in full cover still, just because their aim is so good that even half cover and a flashbang, you're probably still in danger. But if everybody's in full cover and he's flashbanged, I think you should just have the 1%. Oh, that's obnoxious. Can you flashbang? Yes. Does flashbang cancel Overwatch in this? Yes. I knew it did in XCOM 2.
It makes sense that it would. I think it did in the base game. I never really used flashbangs though.
I think they're worse in the base game. I think they're like minus 20 or
Yeah.
minus 30. In this game, they're
Yeah.
minus 50, which is a lot stronger.
That sounds right.
I think early on, you want to stack as much of your XP as possible on one person so that you can get them leveled up so that you can qualify for the officer training school and get your squad size upgrade as soon as you can.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, like these dudes are super easy as long as you're not trying to do that thing I just did while there's sectoids shooting at you.
Just gotta surround them and 100% shot.
Yeah. Also, on UFO missions, you don't need... oh, geez. She got gravely wounded. I forgot about that.
Oh dear.
So she's not going to be able to... Like, stacking all her XP on her is not going to work, because she won't get any more missions until much later. Should have given it to probably someone else. Should have given it to Samus, because she already had the most. Oh, well.
Several members of the council have expressed an interest in acquiring some of the artifacts we've recovered. However, we should
Should I get
be
a
careful
motion
choosing
tracker?
items we release. The research team may not have discovered their true value yet.
It's too many days without a mission. It's making me nervous. Okay. I don't know if this happened in the base game, but your interceptors get experience for kills in this game.
No, it didn't.
And each kill they get gives them 3% to hit. Okay, well that's...
Cool. Yeah, in the base game they just have a flat thing based on their equipment.
Yeah, it's overall... I think the air game is much harder in Long War. You can super just, like, get wrecked. Like, I have it on a thing where all the damage is halved and the time is... No, don't do this to me. No. I hate when that happens.
It looks a bit more snowball-y in both directions.
That... I don't know. I don't think that's true. In the base game, if you lose, like, 2 or 3 of your best dudes, you're, like, done. Pretty much. Because, like, you don't... You don't have, like, waves and waves of troops, whereas in Long War, you have, like, 30 or 40 soldiers. So if some of them die, it's not quite as bad. Yeah. I think it's very good, that system.
Because that's more like the original XCOMs, isn't it? I never played those, but I know that you
Yeah. Long War is definitely inspired by the original a lot. Ooh, Samus has good aim. I forgot about that. We can make her sniper.
She's a world famous bounty hunter. She better have good aim.
Has a lot of health for a sniper. That's kind of like wasted on a sniper. I forgot about Rocketeers who need good aim too, I guess. So Nomi probably wants to be a scout. What with the reasonably high aim, lots of movement, and lots of health. I think that's right. Okay, so what do we need for the mission? It's an urban large structure. I always feel uncomfortable not having a gunner on a mission, so we're gonna get a gunner. Wherever that might be. Maybe we make Armin our gunner. Lots of health, decent aim. Oh, bad will, though. That's the problem. We need someone with goodwill, because they're going to be an officer. Wait, how are your stats so bad, Rui? You have 6 points here in exchange for -3 here and -1 here? Is that how the math works out? That seems super not worth it. We could make Claire a gunner, I guess. They sacrifice 1 health for 3 will. That seems reasonable.
Heavy weapons specialist
Claire can be a gunner.
To the squad. With the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts.
What is the date? The 9th. So we probably still want mass rookies on these missions. Anyone with good health is probably valuable. Anyone with good... Oh, Kerrigan's pretty good as an assault. You're totally average, which I guess is good. Oh, these two are going to get levels on their own. So there's no reason to take them as rookies when they level up without having to take rookies on missions, which is always dangerous. Now this person would be a great gunner. Yeah.
Hi, dog.
Now what do we need on Rocketeers? Rocketeers need movement and aim, basically. Like, this person might be a good Rocketeer. Leo. Jocelyn gives 5 aim for 5 will. Would probably make a good medic or something. As long as they're not an Overwatch medic. Okay, so this... Wait, didn't we take Nomi on a mission already? No. Oh, maybe that was when we died the first time we tried it. We had a death. So we just restarted. Attack armor. So who has good aim here? 63, 62, 67, 60, 68. Now we're just not going to bother with laser sights. Just going to be maximum grenades, I think. Okay. When did Sarah post that? Okay, that was 4 minutes ago that Sarah... Basically, she doesn't want to join because she doesn't want, like, everybody to join in on everything and then everybody gets burned out on it, I guess is her thought, which kind of makes sense.
We're going to be putting down in Mexico for this
Yeah,
mission.
also, thank you.
Alien activity
It's new.
continues to
My mom
surge
got
in
it for me
several
for
major
Christmas.
cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread
About
of
the shirt.
panic.
We've had a lot of bad missions on this map, mostly terror missions.
Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
I think for basic missions it's probably fine. This activates a lot of stuff. Oh, wait. Roof time. Hello. Thank you, height advantage.
On the move. Tout de suite.
Well, yes, I would like free plus 20 aim on everybody. Thanks.
Affirmative. Heading there now.
Is there any cover up here? Yes. Just in case there's a pod on the roof, which can totally happen with random spawns. And meld on the roof. I love when I can get meld and it's literally 100% completely safe.
I thought that spawning on the roof was always a thing.
It might be. I didn't really play enough of vanilla to know where the spawns were. I played it once,
Me neither.
and I was like, that was super fun, and I'm done with it now.
I made 2 playthroughs of vanilla, but the second one was Enemy Within, so it wasn't really the same thing.
Yeah.
And that added a lot of maps as well.
Sectoids I hear to my right.
Headed there now.
Heading to that location.
Actually, there's no reason we need to like Overwatch here. We can just move as far as we want, because unless you get up to the edge, they can't see over the lip of the rim and see you up here. But I still want to be careful. Like, I don't know, maybe somehow they patrol up the ladder right then. And it'd be nice to get the free Overwatches.
I mean, it's XCOM. It could happen.
See meld there. And the other meld, I don't see. Probably in the building, I would guess, based on the angle I saw it at. We'll maybe try for that meld, since we know where it is.
Heading out.
Voy hacia ese lugar. Heading to that location. Hauling ass. Special.
So we want to get everybody with the ability to line up on either of these 2 railings. And then we'll move our least useful person up to the edge that can see both to activate. Maybe that's not right. Maybe we activate one at a time between the 2 sides. Oh, there's the other meld. I see it now. Let's just get Kerrigan on the corner, see what we can see. Got sectoids behind us. One of them is very easily flankable. We don't want to go all the way up to the left, because that could be activating another pod type situation. Aw, the 88% miss, really? So we apparently don't have vision on the other sectoid somehow. What if we stand here? No? Where did the other sectoid go? They should be behind that car, so we should have vision on them, as I understand it. Huh. That's very strange. Well, we'll take our shots at the half-cover person, and then anybody who's left will overwatch, I guess. Or, what's our other option? We could... No, you can't flashbang. You could maybe flashbang? I think that should work. Okay, I don't think that's where I threw that. Where did the other sectoid go? I thought that he went behind that truck, but I'm confused. What's our shot percent? 58? No, we'll take the suppression. Oh, okay. Well, I know where he was now. Really, firing while in no cover. That's very bold. Okay, so we're going with our previous thing of trying to get all our kills on the same person as much as possible, and continuing to whiff 88% flank shots. But see, even when you get some bad luck, you still... The height advantage is just too strong. Aliens have no chance. We're gonna miss that meld, I think. Unless we can somehow touch it right now. Which we cannot. Okay, now to just do the same thing, but with a couple different angles.
Moving. I'm on the move.
I'm on the move. Green to go.
I'm ready. Luz verde para avanzar. Reloaded. Activer, voy. J'ouvre l'œil, commandant.
Huh. More sectoids that way? Oh, they're probably in the building. Well, we'll clear the outsides as much as we can, and then we'll find a place we want to drop in, and we'll put like 2 guys here, 2 guys here, and then we'll drop the rest in from this side, once we're sure the outside is clear.
Moving. Enemy troops.
Moving out.
So they're all in full cover, which is not great. Might be a good time for some grenade action. We can grenade you. We can also grenade you. So who can our saw gunner get vision on? So we could grenade the front 2 and then saw gunner the back one with the suppression. That might be good. So these 2 have the grenades. Saw gunner has the back one, and then we'll take as many shots as we can with the intent of saving. Okay, you have assault rifle, you have carbine. So we want to grenade with the carbiners, I think, as much as possible. Because the assault rifles are more likely to one-hit kill. Oh, but now I guess 62 aim, 63 aim. What do you have? 68 aim. So we'll have you take a shot. Nice. That's a suppression there. That's a grenade there. I don't think anyone else can get vision on that sectoid behind the truck. So we're just going to take our shots at the one in the back.
You go, Nami.
Значит, в другой раз. En marcha.
I bet this must be really confusing for, like, anyone watching, because
Derribado.
Hazel is talking about what's current for them, but the other people in the conversation are just as behind as they are.
Yeah.
But then when it comes through on the stream, we're like very slow.
We got like a really good spawn on this mission. Just like right next to a roof that we could safely get onto. And it's a really good roof on this map. You can just
Yeah,
like...
it looks like it.
It's not like some roofs where you can like get flanked somehow while on the roof. Are you telling me that activated someone? Oh, it didn't activate. I love when that happens and it just gives me like a free battle scanner for no reason. Yeah, that guy's not activated. I guess we just all cluster up on this roof and overwatch, and maybe I'll walk into range. Just in case, we're gonna put you in cover.
Что это было?
Give me those overwatches. Oh, they went the wrong way. Oh, nope. We're getting some overwatches on the drone. That helps. Always like to get a free 2 damage on the drone. On an unrelated note, Mechtoids should get proxy mines. No? No. No, we don't have any holo yet. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that there's chat. Don't have holo yet because we don't... Specialist is our highest rank, I believe. That's not actually true, but it's sort of true.
How long have you been playing this campaign?
This is the 3rd mission.
Okay, so you just started today.
Yes.
And no deaths yet.
Nope. Although we had a death on the first time we tried the first mission. But then we decided since it was so early to just restart at that point.
Yeah.
Although
I mean,
in Long War it's not that devastating. Like you can still be okay. But...
Yeah, it depends who dies. Like if your best statted rookie dies, then you might just restart. I mean, sometimes I've restarted XCOM games just because I don't like the starting group I've had.
Hmm.
Like I had like one that was just 3 crappy dudes and 1 crappy woman. I was like, well.
The thing about Long War is you have so many people that you need that like the few people. Wow, still more pods, huh? Where was I going with that? Sucks to fight a mission with 5 rookies. Not super fun. I mean, yeah. I feel like it's pretty fun to just, like, cheese this roof and just wreck the whole mission.
What's the maximum squad size in Long War?
It's 8 normally, but there's, like, 2 or 3 missions where you can bring 10.
Ah, I love it.
Yeah. You can bring 10 on alien base assaults, which you can do multiple of in Long War because every time they take a country, you can do a base assault to take the country back if you get a key from an outsider from live capturing them. Yeah, you get them on base assaults, you get them on assaulting the Exalt base, I think. So it seems like the last pod is in the building somewhere. And there's drones in it, which means flanking isn't going to do a huge amount. But...
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi, Sarah.
I'm gonna thing. I joined because I think that you don't know anything about Long War.
I know very little about it.
Okay.
Wow.
Because
It keeps giving us free battle scanners. For no reason.
because Long War's super cool, and it'd be cool to talk about it, but I think Hazel might be slightly too distracted to explain things sometimes.
That's probably true. Long War is amazing. Like, I like XCOM, but Long War, the mod for it, makes it into, like, my favorite game. Pretty much. My favorite single-player game. I'll say that.
Kerry, you were saying?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I keep losing every friggin' match.
2
for,
drones
like,
on the
bullshit
ground.
reasons.
What are you playing?
Hearthstone. So I love pain and suffering.
If you love pain and suffering, play Blood Bowl.
Play what?
Blood Bowl.
There's a lot of pain and suffering in Blood Bowl.
Different kind of pain and suffering, I think.
It's a lot like XCOM in some ways.
Though
Yeah,
it
what-
stopped being on sale like a few hours ago.
Oh, rip.
Oh, I forgot about the sale. I was gonna get one. I
That's a
was thinking
carbine.
about getting this. I saw this really cute little RPG Maker indie game where you play as a spaceship captain and
it called?
you can romance girls. I
Oh,
don't remember. I'll look
well.
it up.
that's a super good grenade roll. I was just gonna take some damage off the top and then actually get the kill with someone else.
The delay's actually only like 5 seconds. I
Really?
just saw the grenade explode.
Yeah, I just saw it now. I
Well.
seem to be further behind than you somehow.
It usually happens if you've been watching for a while.
I think
You just wait to-
it's that, and also I think it depends on how far away you are from the server where it's getting put to, maybe? Something like that?
I mean, As myself and Vivi, it's like a minuscule difference.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, getting lots of good promotions going.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Promote Marceline, yay.
That's where power goes. That's where power goes.
Yeah, so what do you know about Long War, Vivi? Like, tell me what your, like...
I know
Like, what do you
that
think
the
it is?
aliens do research as well, and they lengthened the game, and they added extra classes and weapons and stuff.
Have you seen many of the actual class trees?
No, I don't think I've actually seen any of the trees.
Well, we're doing
look over
we're doing
now.
training roulette in this mode, so you still won't get to
Oh,
see the
okay.
trees, but
But
there's some
Oh,
new
that's
perks.
fine, that's fine.
what you should do is you should look over, like, each of the classes, both because Vivi doesn't know, and also because this is the first episode of, like, you're revamping the thing.
You mean like each of the base classes?
Yeah.
I guess I
No,
could do that.
I don't mind. I just like watching, sort of picking up stuff as I watch.
I can give you a brief overview, at least.
You can if you
So-
want.
So there's the four main classes in XCOM in the base game, which are heavy, which like have a minigun and fire rockets, medic, which like kind of support a healy kind of thing, assaults, which like I think it's assaults. I think it's support, not I don't remember. It's annoying because they had a different name in XCOM 2 that is similar but not the same. But they had the assaults, which was the shotgun shoot people thing, and then snipers, which is pretty self-explanatory.
Meow.
And in Long War, they took all of those classes and split them into two.
Yeah.
So,
So I
assault-
can probably guess some of them.
Mhm. Yeah, like some are just intact.
Yes, yes,
Like,
yes.
well, what do you think sniper splits into?
Well, I reckon it's probably one who's based on squad site setting up somewhere, another one that's more of a gunslinger.
Sort of. The two main trees in the base game were like squad sight and snapshot, but snapshot was terrible, so no one ever did it. But
Yeah.
so Hazel's doing that thing, but you probably already saw that in the stream.
No, I'm watching it happen right now.
No, I mean not you. I mean the
Oh,
audience.
the viewers.
And also,
Are there viewers?
I don't know. I don't know how to tell how many people are watching based on this Twitch
I'll check.
dashboard.
Someone I don't know is watching, but that might be. No, that's probably Vivi.
It's probably me. I have a weird name on Twitch.
Yeah, only the four of us are there.
Okay.
it's important to note though that she's going to be uploading this, so it's not
I know, I'm
unreasonable
gonna
that
say-
people will hear us talk.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope they enjoy hearing us chat about rubbish.
I mean, I'm keeping it on topic.
You
Wow.
are.
But yeah, there's sniper, and which is like pretty standard. It just has like more specialized tree of like you get better at sniping, and then there's scout, which is not. They don't even use a sniper rifle at all. They just. It's kind of hard to describe. They get battle
They
scanner.
run
Th- their
Overwatch
key
shot.
ability is lightning reflexes, which lets you run overwatches at a 90% penalty to hit on them. It's not like guaranteed like it is in the base game.
Yes. So basically, they like can be the person who runs up and takes the Overwatch shots and finds out what's going on. But also they tend to get like a lot of shots per turn and stuff like that. There's the heavy, which splits two ways. Did you want to keep guessing, or should I just say it?
One is based on explosions and one is based on big guns. That's
Pretty
my
much.
guess. Yes.
Gunner and Rocketeer. Rocketeer get good at firing rockets. Gunners get good at shooting bullets. There's a
Yay.
specific tree that is like generally advised to always go down as gunners called Bullet Wizard.
That is a really good name.
It's a really good name. I love it.
It's so good.
The basic idea is, you know, the ability suppression.
Hmm.
you take that ability, and then you take the ability that makes it so that then you take the ability that gives it so that your bullets apply shred, and your bullets apply hollow, and neither of those apply impression. I mean, hollow might, but
Yeah, hollow does.
usually they have to. The shred has to deal damage to be applied, but you take those anyway. Then you take the ability that makes it so that your suppression does damage, and now you can for free apply hollow and shred to a person, and also suppress them. And then you take the ability that makes it so that that happens in a like free space AOE, and so you can just get for
You
free
just
apply
completely
shred.
screw up everyone with your bullets.
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite. Like, it's just really cool. I like it a lot. There is medic, or not medic. Is it sport? I forget. They were basically just medics. All you ever did with them was run around with medkits, really.
Oh, wait a minute.
They also had like an Overwatch tree, but it wasn't very good in the base game.
Yeah.
They have it in
I
this
think
one
I
too, and I think
experimented with
it's a little bit meh in this one too.
Yeah, it was
On
like...
gunners specifically, I feel like the infantry Overwatch tree is good.
Okay, Hazel.
Okay.
We were going through saying all the classes.
Okay.
And Vivi was guessing them.
And then you just said one of them.
Well, I already told her about infantry.
It's true.
That was before you got on.
Regardless, Vivi, what do you think about medic?
So I reckon it's probably the same as the base game, but like better. One's a healer and one's more support, like smoke grenades and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's the medic skill tree, which is just make your medkits do a lot, and probably I think also have psi. I think that's usually how you keep them relevant. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. You can get some Overwatch stuff still.
Yeah, you can get Overwatch stuff if like it's there. Usually you just get Opportunist because that's a really good perk, and all the other Overwatch stuff is terrible without it. But yeah, the other skill tree is Engineer, which is everything that isn't medkits basically. Smoke grenades,
Right.
repair, battle scanner.
Regular grenades.
Yeah, regular grenades. It makes regular grenades like can do a lot with them. Basically, just all the miscellaneous stuff, and they sound like they're like a one-off, but they end up being like really important to have because coverage.
Yeah, engineers are great because of grenades. That's the reason you take them, and then they blow up the cover, and then you kill everyone.
And then because you can get those perks that also let you just have a bunch of free smoke grenades and stuff like that, it means that you actually end up using those things over just having someone who shoots good. Because you also have them, because they're able to use those kind of grenades and regular grenades.
So this thing means that we can't promote snipers and scouts until we get this, or else they won't retroactively get this defense.
How dare.
Which is mostly fine, because I think they're probably the least important. Like, that we had one that was like, we can't promote infantry or assaults, and that was pretty scary. Yeah. Last one.
We're gonna be a medic.
Is the base assault class, but you've heard us talk about it forever, so it's infantry and assault. What do you think they do, though? Vivi?
Yeah, I don't think you actually told me, but I remember you talking about them. Obviously, it's like running. Yeah, actually, you did say one of them was like a run and gun, and another one was something else. I don't remember.
There's an ability that gunners get, heavies get in the base game. It's like one of their last abilities called, it's like...
Oh, it's the one where if they don't move, they can shoot twice.
It's not called light 'em up, it's called like...
Double tap.
Nope.
No,
it's just light 'em up. It's just light 'em up. It is the 2 bullets thing, but
it's called Bullet Swarm.
Yeah, it's called Bullet Swarm. For some reason they changed the name, but whatever. Light 'em up's a pretty fucking good name, so that's fine. But basically, you you get that ability, but at level 1, and you get it on people with assault rifles. And so you have a unit that is just, they are good at aiming and they shoot good.
Wow.
And later on they either become like Overwatch, crit, or tanks.
Probably don't need this many grenades. That might be a little excessive.
And then there's assaults, which are pretty simple. You push the button that lets you run and gun, and then you run, and then you gun.
And then you gun. I love assaults.
There's also an ability, there's also like 2 abilities that are usually contested in the base game that you can get both of, which is Close Encounters and Close and Personal. Basically the way those perks work is, one of them is whenever you enter within like 4 squares, it's probably less than that, like 2 squares of an enemy, you can shoot them for free once, as long as you're not using run and gun, which is really good, like really, really good. And the other one is, whenever an enemy moves within 4 squares of you, you can take a free Overwatch shot on them, even if you're not an Overwatch. So the players run up right up behind the enemy, shoot them once, and then because they're flanked, they'll try and run away, and then they just all die because you've got close combat Overwatch shots on them.
Yay, they're on the ground. I always got to take this grenade. They have so much health in DR that just taking the health off is worth it, and if it kills the pack, that's fine too.
Drones are actually sort of a new thing in Longwall as well. They always existed.
Oh yeah, they never used to come by themselves, actually.
Yeah, in the base game they were... they only appeared in packs alongside... Basically because Cyberdiscs and Sectopods were like...
Mostly one.
Yeah, Cyberdiscs and Sectopods were like too scary to have with anything significant, especially when they appeared. So they just sent them with these drones, which basically did nothing except heal them, and occasionally
deal 1 damage.
Yeah, but Longwall decided, hey, these are cool units that basically don't see anything. How about we put them in base game as like so that like the start of the game isn't just you shoot sectopods for 5 missions, or sectoids, I mean. I think it's pretty rad having a first thing where you just shoot sectopods. Yeah, just... And basically they're pretty useful. They give you like they're basically hard to kill, but not that dangerous, but also they don't really care about dying. Whereas the sectopod will like run away from Overwatch, or like hide and like have AI that says, I don't want to die.
Oh yeah.
Drones don't.
One new thing is units all have like individualized AI styles of fighting. Like, for like one really notable one is floaters, for example, are really afraid of Overwatch. So if you Overwatch them, sometimes they'll just Overwatch back instead of shooting you, because they don't know whether you have covering fire, and they don't want to get shot by your covering fire. So they're like, oh god, I'll just do nothing and hope that they leave me alone next turn.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Whereas
drones don't care about Overwatch at all. They'll always just run it.
And later on...
They're hard to hit.
Yeah. But then floaters are too, though. Because floaters have the same defense bonus from flying.
Yeah, with the downside that they can't really take cover. At least not while they're flying. Drones can't at all. I don't remember if floaters can. But, yeah, one of the... Drones also... Like, having drones there is also great because they serve as, like, a training for fighting Seekers. Because they have the high DR, they have the same kind of AI, minus the stealth stuff. And in this game, they're actually much more likely to actually shoot you, instead of just grab someone and die instantly.
Also, drones... Later on, you can get, like, boss drones that have, like, 25 health and are basically like Cyberdisc, except with different perks. So that's the thing. Also, basic drones can get holo targeting now, which is like really scary when like paired with a Cyberdisc.
Yeah, like sectoids can get in the later games, you can get boss sectoids or just regular You can get boss sectoids now, but in the regular game, like, later on in the mid game, you can get like sectoids with like with the ability that makes half cover full cover.
Low profile? Yeah, that's the first one
yeah,
they get usually.
Then you can get covering fire, and the same happens with other units. Like Thin Min can get squad sight.
Heavy floaters can get heat
I
ammo.
forgot about that.
Heavy floaters can get heat ammo, which is very scary when you have mechs.
I don't even know most of the perks they get. I know a lot of them. I know mutons get bombard, and so do floaters, heavy floaters,
Oh yeah.
which is really scary because these mutons can now throw grenades from basically out of your line of sight range. There's a lot of scary stuff.
Yeah.
I don't,
you get
I
a
don't
lot
even
of
know what
mechtoids with reactive targeting sensors, so when you shoot them, they get a free shot back at you, which is quite terrifying.
Isn't reactive targeting like covering fire, but a little worse because it fires after?
I think so, yes. But it doesn't require you to be on Overwatch.
Oh,
It's
right,
just
yeah,
free anytime you shoot
It's
them.
return.
It's once per turn.
It's return fire from XCOM 2, but not on a shitty pistol and with a giant railgun instead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, for every of the base skill trees, there's also a new skill tree for mechs.
Oh yeah, there's also
they're all
8
like-
mechs now.
Yeah, they all have really cool names. I'm gonna go find all the names and list them off for you, okay? Because they're really good.
I bet I can name them all off the top of my head. They have...
Wait, let me just at least look it up.
Okay.
So I can like cross-reference. You ready, Vivi, for these cool names for mechs?
Just a minute, I'm doing some maths in my head.
Okay, good luck.
Alright, I've done the maths and there's no way I'll survive, so... I'm ready.
The infantry mech is called Valkyrie. The assault mech is called Goliath. The rocketeer mech is called Archer. The engineer mech is called Shogun. The medic mech is called Guardian. The sniper mech is called Jaeger.
Yay.
The scout mech is called Pathfinder.
Assault.
Assault is called Marauder. Oh, I said it was called Goliath before, but Goliath is the gunner mech actually. I just thought of Assault because it's actually way more like the Assault in some ways than the gunner. Is there any that I didn't say?
I think you got them all. I
Okay.
was looking at it. Some of the mechs are pretty bad, some of them are great. Like archers are really cool because they're rocketeers, and instead of getting rockets, they just get proxy mines, and proxy mines are the most broken thing in the world. I don't think they're as broken in this version, but they're still pretty incredible.
Oh yeah, because they nerfed it so you can't just like spam them on an unactivated pod from battle scanner range, and then like they activate and just get hit by like 4 proxy mines and rip that whole pod. That was maybe a little broken that you could do that.
You can still just throw them on an active pod and make it so that these people can't move, and if they do, they take like 12 damage, which is still pretty good. Especially like the main thing about proxy mines is they are perfectly accurate.
Yeah, they're like perfectly accurate rockets basically in terms of their radius and their damage.
And like their radius, isn't it like shredder radius, not rocket radius?
I don't think so, but I'm not really sure.
I feel like they're pretty big. They might have got nerfed, but like proxy mines are scary. But yeah, a lot of the I don't actually know how a lot of the mechs operate, because I've basically only seen archers in play.
The sniper one isn't in the zone one. The Valkyrie is a lot like the infantry in most ways. You just kind of like shoot a lot and you can get heat ammo. The Shogun is kind of like the Valkyrie. In terms of like, it's just sort of like an all-around good mech. The Goliath, the Goliath gets close encounters and covering fire. So you walk up within 4 meters of 4 tiles of someone and you automatically get a free shot at them every time they fire. which is pretty neat. I don't have height advantage here, do I? Sometimes. And I cannot get up there for a flank. I'll have good cover next turn. So who has very bad will? Is there anyone here that I just super need to keep out of? I actually brought a ton of high will people with me. So this should be height advantage for whoever goes there. Okay, so we have a gunner, so... Well, we can actually get them in... Oh, we actually probably can if we move some people first. Gunner, 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 gunner. No, we super can't get them where they need to be. Which sucks, but happens. I think we're just gonna hunker these dudes. It's not worth it taking 3 shots against 3 shots. Well, They are flanked, so maybe we want to overwatch. Since they're probably gonna run from the flank. Yeah. Well, we left someone in the back there, out of cover, which is not a problem, because... What? Rude sectoids hitting 20% shots on me in full cover.
Very rude. I look forward to seeing that happen. Ah, there it goes. It shows you the percentage that the enemy has.
Yeah, there's a second wave option for that. And that's the budget assault strategy, where you don't have run and gun, but you do have the ability to go to yellow move for a flank and overwatch with the rest of your team. Let's see here. So if you could get here, you could suppress that guy. So to do that, you'd have to move here. Very carefully not activate the outsider. Can the medic get there? Yes. And that's why we give them ceramic plating, because gunners just always get shot for some reason.
Okay, something Longwood does is it basically they added in a lot of items that didn't exist by just reusing like other either useless items or like assets that were like not really necessary. Okay, Kira is leaving for now.
Okay.
That's
bye, Kira.
But yes, like they swapped around assets and stuff like that to make it so that like. Okay, you probably heard that.
I heard Anduin versus Thrall.
So the problem is that for some reason my everything that happens on my computer just seems to play through my headset. I don't know why. Like it's only with some things. Some things are not playing through, but some things do. Very annoying.
These dudes have the worst aim. Is the specific set of rookies.
Anyway, the main point is that yeah, so like for example, there's a when you gene mod a soldier in the base game, they get like this sleeveless arm thing that they wear that's like to signify this person's gene modded. You kind of don't need that to exist. Like it's not really that necessary.
I had a mod that made that optional.
Yeah, and so what they did is they just made it so that that like model was a tactical vest. So now in the base game, you choose between you can choose between a vest or like full body armor, and like that's how you so you can have slightly more movement speed or slightly more defense.
I think it's health. But it
You know
gives
what I
you...
mean.
Yeah, but anyway, but just because defense is a stat in this, and there are armors that boost defense. Oh, someone
Yeah,
hasn't reloaded.
There's a lot of stuff like that in the game. Stuff like they also like did stuff to make it a little more like thematic. Like there's a grenade called like it's called like
AP grenade instead of needle grenade?
yeah, it's there's a grenade called needle grenade, which is just kind of weirdly sci-fi, but not really in a way that quite makes sense because it's just XCOM stuff, not alien stuff.
It's
So they
very
just made it
video gamey.
yeah, and so they instead of doing
That's fine. It's a video
Yeah.
game.
so they made it AP grenade instead of they made it like anti-personnel grenade and
Yeah.
high explosive grenade.
And I don't know if it was a base thing before that you could just get all the time, but now it comes default.
Yeah, and another thing, one other main thing that they added was, well, changed, is that there is now, instead of, you know how there was like ballistics, laser, and plasma?
Yes.
Now there's ballistics, laser, Gauss, pulse, and plasma.
Nothing beyond plasma?
No. Because the way they did it was the base weapons are the Exalt weapons, like the black, sleek Exalt normal looking guns,
Yeah.
instead of the XCOM guns.
They look cooler.
Yeah. Okay, people need to stop being loud. But yes, and then at rank 2 they have what's it? Yeah, they had the base Exalt laser weapons, regular weapons I mean, and that's ballistics because it looks like regular guns that regular people have, right? And then when you get to the laser thing, which is okay, we've developed laser weaponry, so we've adapted our previous weaponry to be laser based. So they just use the Exalt weaponry, the Exalt laser weaponry. So you now have the like so you have
The
so it
Exalt
kind of looks
laser.
like a logical progression of how
Yeah.
you would turn your weapons into
So then
like
what's the Gauss?
Gauss is the models for Gauss weapons are the base XCOM weapons, like the big bulky yellow ones, and it kind of works because they're like more weird and less realistic, so it makes them look more like something that is made to account for this is a cool new type of weapon that we made, you know?
Yeah.
But I think Gauss weapons have a new animation. I think they might have made a custom animation for them or something.
I think what it is there was something like called like Reaper rounds or something in the base game,
Oh, I think you're right.
and Reaper rounds had like the bullets got like really like they changed the animation for the bullets and they have a really like loud thud kind of a noise, and they just applied that to Gauss like to all Gauss weapons, and that's how they are like that's what makes Gauss different from regular ballistics, and it's a really neat way of doing it.
And it's very satisfying to listen to.
Yeah, they're great.
Like tactically, it might be sometimes good to skip Gauss weapons, but it's always like, I don't want to do that. Wow, that's a good grenade roll. Nice job.
I never liked skipping laser in original XCOM that some people did.
But the thing is, in this one, it can be a better idea because there's 5 tiers.
5. Yeah.
So doing all of them isn't necessarily super great.
It's usually worthwhile to do at least pulse and plasma because there are like with pulse and plasma, there's like each tier has like a slight benefit. Like I think laser weapons, at least in the base game, have bonus aim. And in 1 second.
I think we can kill this dude this turn. We need a grenade, and then we need one assault gunner to run up and shoot, and then we need our medic to kill him.
Yeah, am I right, Hazel, about laser weapons having bonus aim?
I don't know if they had it in the base game.
I'm pretty sure they did.
I don't remember.
It wasn't something that was advertised, but if you actually looked at it, it was there, I think.
Yeah, that it maybe was something like
But
that.
yeah, they all have, like, I think Gauss pierces DR, and stuff like that.
Well, okay.
And just, you know, you get the idea. But anyway, the next tier is Pulse, which is the XCOM laser weapons. And that's, I don't know much about Pulse, I've never seen it in action. But I assume it's like a little different, and it's one of those things where when you've been using the Exalt weapons for so long, the XCOM ones actually seem kind of cool.
Wait a minute. Why does Claire have a wound? Did I fatigue her for this mission? I think I forgot and fatigued her.
I think the XCOM weapons look cool when they're a different color.
I think the laser weapons also look pretty good. It's just,
I like them.
yeah, they're interesting. But yeah, the other thing is, what was it? Yeah, and then the last tier is Plasma, and the way they changed Plasma was you can now no longer just build it. Like in the base game, in fact, with Plasma, like some aliens carried specific Plasma weapons, like Mutons carried Plasma rifles and Sectoids carried light Plasma rifles. And if you arc pro with them, when you unlocked Plasma, you would just get one of those weapons for every arc proer, like every target you arc pro. It was kind of ridiculously good. Now in this, you can only make Plasma weapons by arc proing someone, and then building it from that. Like an alien version of the Plasma weapon is needed to create a one that humans can use, basically, for every single one you make. Am I correct there, Hazel?
Yes. Even the Interceptor plasma weapons you have to make from Muton elites, like giant plasma rifle things.
So it's more like you're adapting their stuff into your stuff.
Thematically, it's very cool.
Is that how it works in XCOM 2 for some things? I never got very far in XCOM 2.
No, XCOM 2 is... The way XCOM 2 did their Plasma is it's like, instead of just being basically the aliens' weapons, it's like a very distinct, different looking thing, and it's like all weirdly sleek and futuristic, and like also kind of like very... It feels like something that would be in OG XCOM.
That's cool. I'm gonna play XCOM 2 again at some point. I've got some mods that make it a bit better. Hopefully.
If there's one mod that like I can unequivocally recommend to anyone who's playing XCOM 2, even if you're like someone who's like, I want to play the game vanilla and no changes, and that is the evac all mod.
Yes.
That's a great mod.
I thought you were gonna say it's the one that gets rid of very long animations, because
that one like
that one's good. Like, so is the preview flank one. If you don't like super know the flanking rules of XCOM.
I got that one. There was an article on PC Gamer that just listed a bunch.
There's one that lets you zoom out farther, which is very good. There's one that lets you rotate in 8 steps rather than 4 steps, so you can get diagonal or straight.
Yeah, the evac is one where it's just like, instead of waiting for like 20 seconds to evac every individual person, watch this cool animation of like 7 people all
just go at the same time.
Drop down and go. It looks great.
I haven't seen it in action, but I will.
It's the best thing.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates.
We're on the 20th of the March not of the March, just of March. So they probably have developed 4 health sectoids now.
Oh.
I never remember when the game starts. Like what date?
March 2015. Or April 2015, I think.
Yeah, April 2015. So we rolled a great tree here. We can get the full Bullet Wizard tree, and also heat ammo and rapid fire.
So important to note, we could also have a gunner with fire rocket.
This is true. But heat ammo... Here's the thing about heat ammo. Heat ammo applies to your mayhem damage, so you could potentially do like 5 damage to a group of drones that are all near each other, just off your shred, just off of your mayhem heat danger zone.
The question is that better than just having a rocket every mission?
I mean, think about rapid fire.
I should add a rocket and a shredder rocket.
I love how the heavy machine gun looks.
So from
Just
what...
the
Yeah, it's very good.
the Exalt one in it, yeah.
And they also, in this one, they have a basic machine gun and also a LMG, which is a little bit longer. This one has squad sight and is move limited, but it's only 5 extra tiles of squad sight. It's not infinite range squad sight.
Oh.
Yeah. Basically,
and it also has
like,
more ammo.
Yeah, so it's like
that they did that, and they put SMGs in as well. Can you get like a machine pistol sidearm as well?
Yep, that is in there.
You can also get sort of shotguns, which are like very powerful.
Yeah, like
good
pistol
weapons,
slot shotguns
only...
with 1 range and 1 ammo.
Because I saw someone streaming Long War once. I watched like 2 missions of it. That's the limit of my experience with Long War.
It's also like different types of assault rifles. There's a marksman rifle, which is a sniper rifle that has limited squad sight, but you can move and shoot.
It's very good. I love it.
And you can also put it on like not snipers. We had in a different campaign we were doing, we had this one scout who was like spec'd for an assault, but also kept murdering everyone with a marksman rifle. It was great.
Lilith, I don't know if you're still watching, but I put the character from that anime in this list, and they got rolled. Who else do we need here? So Joe would make a good tank infantry. Vivian's just good? Oh no. Wait a minute.
I am just good.
That's true. But you're not a rookie. We're trying to promote as many rookies as we can, since you need like so many soldiers. Oh, I don't know if you heard about the fatigue system in this game. Basically, after...
Isn't that the same as in
Halo?
Enemy Within?
I don't know. Basically, after you do a mission, you can't do another mission for like randomly 4 to 7 days or something. And
that encourages you to train up lots of guys.
Yeah, and the thing is, in Long War, there's so many missions that you probably will have like 4 missions in that time, so you need like 4 to 5 squads worth of people, especially because like if you get crit wounded, you're like out for a month and a half basically.
And if there's more missions, that means you can get more people up to a high rank.
Yes.
It's important to note that it's not just after every mission your units are just auto wounded. That's kind of
it's a separate thing, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a fatigue state, but if you run someone who's fatigued, then they'll get wounded, and then you can't run them.
Yeah, you can take a fatigued person on a mission, if it's important. It's just not going to they're going to actually be wounded for longer. It's like, oh, here's the first terror mission. This is terrifying. I have 2 rookies that aren't fatigued. I guess I'm taking people that actually aren't rookies.
I don't know about taking 4 rookies. It might be getting towards the time of the month where it's more like or rather take 4 rookies instead of 5. So we need.
But that's a really cute name.
I agree. It is. Rosemaster, yeah. I don't know if you were here when we did it, but if you were in the chat, we basically made a list of like every potentially trans girl headcanon that we could think of.
Yeah, I was there.
Also just canon trans girls.
Yeah, and included all the canon ones we could think of, and that's how I populated the random name list, and these are the people that it randomly rolled.
I always forget. This is completely unrelated, but Vivi will care. How you can just pretty much just throw every single Murloc you have into a deck, and then just put only draw cards in it, and you can still sometimes win. I'm doing that.
I thought about. I want to get the new Murloc legendary and make a pure Murloc deck that isn't like based on the combo.
Oh, we're trying to run
Paladin.
another actual character.
You should definitely try that at some point.
But I don't have the
What is
legendary, and I'm not going to craft
Ooh,
it.
Roadway.
Lilith, I have not read Cucumber Quest in about probably a year at this point, because it's one of those things where every time I read the whole thing, I was like, this is great. And then I read the next update and I was like, I have no clue what is happening at all. None of this makes any sense. And that just kept happening like every other week.
I'm making slow progress with it. Why did?
Nice.
I'm on
there's
chapter 2 now. Just as in I'm about to start that.
Those icons, by the way, Lilith, are the amount of movement they have and the amount of will they have.
Wait, Rosemaster has 1337? Hang on. That's really funny.
Yeah, I actually specifically saw that update, Lilith, which makes me not want to catch up, because I want to, like, read it as it happens and not know it's going to happen until it does. It's like I'm going to wait, like, 6 months and then be like, okay, I'm going to reread it.
Cool.
I
don't know what you're talking about, and I don't want to. No spoilers.
Okay.
It's a very good one, though.
I can't... It's so hard to get gunners because they need literally every stat. And the way it works is it's like point buy. You get more of some stats and less of other stats. So, like, how do you make a gunner who's good? Because I usually make them my officers, so they need a good will. They need good move because they're carrying a big, heavy weapon. And otherwise they'll fall behind the rest of the squad. They need good health because when you suppress people, they shoot at you, so you get shot at a lot. What if I told you there's another trans girl?
Lilith, don't say that. Because specifically a thing. I'm going to send you a message as to why you should not say that.
Okay.
I wasn't listening.
Good.
I got distracted. I'm playing The Sims.
Who do I send as a gunner? We need so many gunners, and they're so hard to get.
This child keeps hitting herself in the face with a toy by mistake. I'm playing a Sims game. I don't know if I should talk about it on stream, actually.
Probably
so I
not.
won't.
Not like
It's nothing cringy or embarrassing or whatever. I just don't want.
No, I know. It's just getting too far off topic for too long.
Yes.
Oh.
Too many times in a row.
I'm usually good at not doing that.
I'm
a
not.
bit tired today.
I'll make Marceline a gunner.
But you know, sometimes that's okay, right? People like just chilling out in streams.
Yeah.
Even people who are watching, sometimes it's nice just to witness others chilling, I guess.
Yeah. I think that is nice.
What are you doing, kid? Oh, washing the dishes. What the hell? What kind of child does that?
So
Also, like, as a side note, Lilith, that's something that I would not have wanted to know at all. I would have wanted to just read that.
see me, I don't. I consider like there's a trans girl in this thing to be like sort of like spoiler proof because I always want to know about it.
Yeah, I know,
My
but
thing
I
is,
already knew about the one trans girl and was already reading it, you know?
There's more than one? I mean, don't answer that. I don't want to know. Stop talking about it.
Exactly. I don't actually know. I haven't read, so.
Oh, okay.
I know there are characters that are like
it would be
implied
nice
to be
whatever
trans
happens.
girls, but I don't know if they're canon.
Who is I gonna send as a?
Yeah, I was gonna say, just knowing that one exists and isn't poorly done is enough for me.
Yeah, just admittedly, with specifically the one that I knew about, it actually kind of sucks because it's not like explicitly said, and I didn't even realize until after the fact.
To be fair, I didn't realize that about Rosemaster.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
Did you just?
Wait, I thought we were talking about someone else. I thought everybody knew about that.
Hey, no, I'm still reading it, and I'm telling you to stop talking about it and stop spoiling it, please.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be mad here. I don't remember who that character is anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Rosemaster is specifically one, like I said, that isn't spoken about.
Okay. I don't think they've showed up for me yet.
It's possible.
Exists, but like she doesn't get said is trans, so it's kind of one of those things when me telling you doesn't spoil
Doesn't
anything.
spoil it. Okay, sorry for getting mad.
Both myself and Hazel did not realize that she was trans until after the fact.
Yeah, until somebody told me
That's-
about it, I didn't realize it, and then afterwards, I was like, "Oh, that's super obvious." Actually, I just missed it.
You just
That's a good
assume
way of
that
doing it,
Hmm?
though, because it's more like real life.
I don't know about you, but like,
Thanks
it's
for
a
the pink
pretty
army.
the thing that brought anyway.
Oh, you actually don't get pink armor though, because the thing is, pink armor is for tank infantry, whereas you have good stats, so you're a shooty infantry.
Okay, that's fine too.
It's not actually referencing you, just as an FYI. I made them off of
didn't
like
think it
like
was.
okay,
I
but
assume-
I got
mean,
you.
oh yeah, I know it's based on a different character. Yeah.
You were
Okay,
specifically
because I don't know like who knows about what characters that exist. Let's see here. Big
But I
noise.
didn't find
Oh,
out
yeah.
about Vivian until after I chose my name, so it's a coincidence.
I mean, you don't really go by Vivian anyway, do you?
I do, but
Okay. To be fair, when I first met you, you said I like called you Vivian, and you're like, I prefer Vivi.
did
I feel like that was
Oh,
a specific thing.
that probably was. I kind of changed my mind about it over time.
That's
I'm
fair.
happy with either.
I was like really confused when you said that because Vivian's a really cute name that I like.
Oh,
Is really good, and you were like, "Oh, I don't like Vivian." I'm like, "That's okay, fair. I don't
no,
understand."
I'm
but
pretty sure I didn't say I didn't like it. I might have just said I preferred the other.
Maybe I feel like you said you preferred it, and then I then called you Vivian again at a second point, and then you brought it up again. So I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a specific thing that she.
No, that doesn't sound right.
It's been a while.
Yeah, the big noise. My sister was tripping over the little. I have a little anti-dog barrier in front of my door because I don't have the presence of mind to keep my room dog-proofed and not full of stealable things. So she tripped over that when she came in to hand me some airheads.
Right.
I don't know why she handed me airheads, but you know, I'm never gonna complain about someone walking in to hand me candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the point is, Cucumber Quest is great, but also one of the things that I wish would just be finished so I could read it.
Hmm.
Because it's like.
You
really
don't like
cool.
reading stuff unless it's finished, right?
No, I'm fine. It's just Cucumber Quest doesn't work. I tried so I've read it through twice, but like
Oh.
both times, the moment I get to the end, I have no clue what's going on. The moment it updates again.
Hmm.
So this is super obnoxious right here because you'll see in a second. This is actually like fake cover. Because like typically with heavy cover, the way it works is your character steps to the left and then shoots, but you can't step off of the side of this vertical drop, so you can't actually see around the corner here. I'm like 90% sure. It's like
Yeah.
this person doesn't have line of sight on anything past this line.
Yeah, if you're
Big old funnel exhaust
Yeah,
pipe
basically
in the
the-
way.
GGTV has been talking has spoken a lot on Twitter about how she really loves Cucumber Quest, but it is a story that she plans on finishing and doing other stuff afterwards.
Hmm.
And
I kind of assumed that was the case.
I think
Well,
most
you know.
what like webcomics that are, or at least the good ones, the idea is to finish them rather than to have them go
Yeah.
on. Well,
But,
I don't know.
like,
I guess
think
there's
she
room
has
for
a
both types.
specific plan in her head, and she's just. I don't know, like the way she spoke about it felt different. And another thing she has done, by the way, you're probably all aware of this, but the thing that she made when she took a small break from Cucumber Quest was Lady of the Shard.
Yeah. I love
And
it.
that's very, very good. Have you read that?
I have not read it.
You should
It's
read
good.
it. It's like
I
a
recommend it.
self-contained story that is gay.
Okay. Ooh, a flank. 4 health sectoids. Why?
Welcome to the real game.
The real XCOM starts here.
Lilith is shouting at you to read it.
Oh, I guess I'll read it.
It's got like a bunch of good shit in it. Like a bunch.
Oh, they're out of line of sight. They're out of range just a little bit. That's not great.
Small aside, some people don't like The Sims 4, but I think the way The Sims actually act in it is a lot better than previous games.
Well, it's not like people are like, this game is objectively worse than Sims 3 in every way.
I
Like,
think it's
obviously
more.
there are obviously going to be some improvements, and those improvements are good. The issue is, there's also like
Like shot
downgrades,
poison.
and that shouldn't be the case in your sequel.
Yeah, basically they chuck a bunch of sort of content out of the game so they can put it in expansions, which is really shitty.
I actually don't like. I originally was annoyed at the whole having to load between houses, but then I realized, oh yeah, Sims 3 runs like fucking shit,
Yeah.
and like that's why Sims 4 doesn't. So like that's fine, but like the actual just really tiny amount of content is bad.
It's now that I have all the expansions which currently exist, there is a lot of stuff to do and it's fun. And I didn't pay full price for any of them either, so it didn't break the bank, but it is very overpriced.
I don't think
But
anyone
they
would
can get
care
away with
about
it.
the EA game. Just saying.
What?
I'm pretty sure no one would care if anybody pirated an EA game.
True. I didn't pirate it though.
I know you didn't. I'm just saying that theoretically, I don't think anyone's gonna care.
Yeah.
No.
Not specifically to you, just in general.
Although probably not the best thing to point out on like a stream that will be recorded.
I'm not saying like.
I'm just pointing that out as a thing.
I just mean like morally speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, EA's gonna be angry, reasonably so.
Yeah, like law speaking is different. If is that a word? How can water spoil?
Did you know honey can't spoil?
Yes.
That's pretty amazing to me.
They found like, I think it was honey. They found stuff like honey or something in like some sort of preservative in like Egyptian tomb, and it's like, yeah, this is completely fine to eat.
That's pretty cool.
Considering it was in Egypt, probably wasn't honey, but maybe I don't know much about bees, so.
I think they have bees in Egypt. I
It's
heard
just
they
like-
got rid of gender or something along those lines in Sims 4. I think they got rid of restrictions on what you can wear based on your gender.
They did, and they got rid of. They also made it so that either gender can have either body type.
Oh, wow, that's actually like pretty nice.
Yeah,
They also
and you
made it
can
so that
change.
You can select how, like, whether this character. Basically, you can select like a lot of things. There's nothing that's like specifically restricting. It's pretty good.
Gender customization is the thing. It's good. You can select whether they can get pregnant or get others pregnant or neither, which is quite cool. And you can. There's also a can pee standing up option,
But also you
which
can
is
just.
funny.
You also just don't have to select that.
Honey can't rot, but it can contain botulism spores, which is bad. I don't know what that is, but
mean, you
that
can
sounds
just,
scary.
You can also just like
Spores.
pour poison into honey, and then it's bad. Then it's you know.
I suppose that is
like,
true.
I'm assuming that this is
Yeah,
specifically
it's
if
something
it
that
becomes
happens.
very old.
Something that happens naturally, yeah. The honey can just be full of bees. Even a realistic thing to potentially happen. 6 meld is fucked up.
This won't kill him, probably. All my dudes are like a million miles away from everything that they need to fight. And this person is panicking. Good job, infantry. I put you on that corridor so you could shoot people. But now you're taking up all the best cover and not shooting people.
They actually removed they removed one of the things, Izzy, where you can shoot allies with
Panicking.
yeah. I think because it was too OP for XCOM. They removed like a bunch of the panic
is kinda
effects, 'cause all the
flashbang.
panic effects were too easy to exploit.
I
Exploit.
don't know. So
Like,
basically, you like send somebody out to scout for dudes, and then if they activate, you can, I think, make them panic by throwing a grenade at them, and then they come back to safety. I think that was the exploitation path. Not that it's like
Huh.
a super easy thing to do or something that you like really want to do, but I don't know. Oh no. Oh wait, that's a really weak reaction shot actually. I don't care about that at all. 10% reaction shots. That's not good though. We could get flanked right now. That's that other sectoid that like ran away a long time ago.
Spores just sound like the kind of thing that are going to kill you. Or if they don't kill you, they're going to do something worse than kill you.
Yeah, spores don't seem like a healthy thing to be having inside your body. Okay, well, I guess you can do that.
I've played The Last of Us, I know.
I mean,
I actually haven't played that.
I played Pokemon, I know.
It's a good thing sectoids have no idea how to use their actions at all.
I still love that, like, the most horrifying version of spores is, like, in Pokemon. And that's just, and, like, it's not even, like, the most horrifying time spores have been used, like, spores done a horrible thing. But it's in a Pokemon game, and it was before Sun and Moon when Pokemon games now became All Pokemon Die Forever. It was just like, oh yeah, you know that cute Paris you had? It is now overtaken by fungus. It no longer has will.
What is the distinction between the fungus and the Paris? There is none.
There's an incredible thing in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. There is like you can talk to Pokemon. It's like a thing. Like you are a Pokemon, you go around the Pokemon world talking to Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you can meet a Parasect. And when you speak to it, it just says, I, the mushroom, are now in control, in full cast.
That's really good.
I think there's another line you can get for it after you're like friends with it, which is like talking about how it's like not quite as blatantly evil, but like it's still yeah. Okay, I
We're
found
getting
it.
some really lucky shots here. Nice job, team.
I'm gonna link this both in the chat and the also in. Look at this.
Badoop.
Cominciano a perdere terreno.
Is that a pod activating?
Hey,
There's a
I
look at
haven't
the
played a
thing.
mystery dungeon game for a while. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I mean.
What'd you say, Sarah?
I posted the picture of it in the chat.
Yeah, I saw it. It's pretty fancy.
Yeah, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Did you play Sky, Vivi? Or
I
Time or
don't.
Darkness?
I think I only finished like the first one, and then played this one where they join an adventurer guild.
Mm.
But I don't think I finished that one. That was about Time and
So
Darkness, I think. So.
The general consensus is the first one's a really cool concept thing, and it's like fun, but also kind of clunky. The second one is really fucking good, like really good.
Yeah.
The third one sucks, and the fourth one's really fucking good.
The sad thing is, I never finished the second one. I don't think. Maybe I
Wait.
did finish it. I remember it was really good. I have the
Remember-
third one, and I barely
remember-
played it, so I didn't get the fourth
Wait,
one.
I thought
Maybe
I thought the fungus that zombified bugs was real.
it is.
It might not be specifically. It might be like a
It
concept.
It's a thing that happens to ants. Uh oh.
Yeah, I feel like I remember that. But yeah, the third one just wasn't as good as any of the others. It just like really, it tried some new things, but it tried too many new things and not enough old things, and it just didn't quite work out. Also, the story was a little lackluster. And then the fourth one was really good again, and it felt a lot like the second one, and the second one was really good. Do you remember Darkrai being involved in the second one? Like, because Darkrai was like the final boss.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
In that case, I
Lilith
didn't
found the
finish
zombie
it.
fungus. That's good. I would have felt very sad if there was a world without zombie ants in it.
I knew it was real. Hooray!
Oh,
Hey, how's it going?
I mean, I'm not one. I'm
Oh, I got a
like one
message.
stop because like I refuse to change my text color from pink ever, even if it's like everyone else is using pink. But having two of the same confused me for a second.
They're not the same. They're different colors of green.
Okay, on my screen they're both the exact same color.
Huh.
Why did you run so far from home? I hope
Yes.
Sims can't die from bad hygiene in this game.
So the main difference in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon to at least the second and first one is that is instead of like you randomly have like a 2% chance of you randomly have a 2% chance of finding like a Pokemon you defeat will join you. It's like it's just you do missions and every you get one of every single Pokemon becomes a friend basically.
Well, I
Like,
missed this
they
up very much.
befriend you rather than you fight them.
Well, it's always been recruiting and like kind of a weird thing, but it's like instead of just there's 100 of this Pokemon and you can get 100 of them, there's one of this Pokemon and you can become friends with
So
them.
they're actually characters then, basically.
Yes, a lot of them are like very subdued, like oh this is Butterfree, all it really does is say hi
Okay,
I'm Butterfree.
so
But
Yeah, but that's still something.
yeah, and there's like a whole, and it's like much more like if you enjoy like completionist kind of things, it's much more satisfying in that regard and also realistic to do.
I accidentally
Maybe I'll
had
get that
someone
one at
take the
some
cover
point.
that Poison was going to run back to, so Poison probably might die now.
Also, something about the first two games that was bad was that Kecleon...
Oh, no, repair. Thank God for drones.
Oh god.
And their horrible AI. She was supposed to run back to this cover after activating, but I forgot and sprinted somebody over here. Why don't I just drive the cars into the aliens? They don't know how to drive.
That was pretty bad AI. I just saw it happen.
Yeah. The thing is,
they could have easily
I don't think they had the range to get the point blank shot all the like they would have needed to go one tile further right, and I think they couldn't quite make it there.
That makes sense.
We super need to kill both of them this turn though. Like very much.
In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in the old ones, Kecleon had a minus 24.7 or something catch rate or like encounter rate. And if you were level 100 and had every single item and ability boosting your like recruit rate, it would have a recruit rate of 0.1.
Huh.
It was not good. Not to
That's
mention
very
Kecleon
bad.
were like super heavy god tier enemies that you could only fight by stealing from their shop, and like they would spawn in millions and just murder you. Basically, it was like the worst thing, and I never did it.
Yeah.
No damage reduction.
Either. Let's talk about XCOM.
Yeah, I was on a very long tangent about Pokemon, and I almost finished. Oh no, the 1DR.
Thank you, AP grenades, for not killing my teammates, but still killing drones.
Which is the soldier who's in trouble? By the way?
Poison.
Oh.
I was confused by it too, because there's a status
Yeah,
that is
it's
poison.
a thing that exists in the game.
46% chance to not die on poison. Get him, Marceline. Marceline, no!
I believe in you, Marcy.
Oh, well, didn't matter anyway. The sectoids got her.
Oh no.
Well, the panic is real. Well...
Why the jump?
Aren't you flanked there? I think he's one tile off. Oh no, he doesn't know he's flanked because he's squad sight. Get him, Marceline. 46% to win. Still no.
So a thing that might potentially happen, which is great, and sometimes happens when you're watching XCOM, is sometimes the animation for drones dying doesn't play, like the explosion. And because you don't have any sound, when, like, we don't when we're spectating Hazel, all we see is just a drone just drop straight off the screen, like with no, like, route. Like, it's just very anticlimactic and funny to me.
Invisible ink is definitely stressful. Yeah. I really liked it. I thought it was fun. So we can suppress both, thankfully.
Suppressing target. Running dry on ammo.
What day is it?
I have no idea.
That's affirmative.
It's Monday.
Fucking bullshit. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Roger that. Adjusting aim.
Oh, okay. I guess they're running the suppression for some reason.
Taken care of.
Nice job, sectoids.
That's it. I'm out.
Good AI. Psy panic. Look, we're already like panicking everywhere. You can just keep panicking us. It's fine. Can we get a flank here? Not quite. I'm thinking that this is all the pause on the map, based on like how close we are to the edge of the map.
Once again, I'm going on an unrelated Pokemon tangent, but I really wasn't expecting Pokemon Pelago to be as good as it is. Actually, like, really fun.
It's okay. I kind
It's
of
not
got
like-
bored of it.
Yeah, like, for a certain point it becomes irrelevant, but like, it's actually like a really nice system that I didn't feel annoyed that I had to use,
Hmm.
compared to like, the fucking festival.
It just exists in the background, and you get free berries forever, which is nice.
And like, it's not annoying to use at all, and then like, it gives you a large enough amount of stuff that it doesn't feel inconvenient to do it.
Yeah. I
It
mean,
was-
I don't use a lot of it. I only use the berries and the item cave, and that's
Yeah,
it.
same.
Rip in peace, Poison. You had good stats. And
Oh,
made some good
Poison.
shots that round. That wasn't even RNG, that was just totally me making a bad play. I mean, RNG was involved, but that wasn't the main issue. Besiege is a cool game.
Remember, we will be watching.
How much is Vision January? 120.
I still can't believe
Kind of feel like we
all
should
the
sell some Illyrium
efforts to try
and
to
just
bring
buy that.
those things back here in one piece. Much less
I'm not going to use this for a million years anyway, and even with selling it now, I'm still going to be selling so much more later. They just like drown you in Illyrium.
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the Council. Coming on screen.
Van Dorn mission. I would have preferred scientists, I think, but, you know.
We look forward to seeing your progress.
Was I just about to look up? Oh, how many ranks I need for the officer training school?
Siege is good. If I were to stream something, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just like, hey, you want to play this game, and then people would play it. If I were to stream something, it'd probably be like Blaze Black or something. A Pokemon game that's like way harder than I've actually played, but that I've... It'd probably be a Nuzlocke actually, because I can never actually make myself do a Nuzlocke. I always get like to the point where I'm impatient and don't heal, and then one of my Pokemon dies, and then I'm like, yeah, but I wouldn't have happened if I'd been patient, and then be like, oh, and then just stop doing it.
So, like, I tried a Nuzlocke once ever and got really stressed out and decided, you know what, no.
It like theoretically sounds like a great idea because I like enjoy the challenge of like the specific challenge run and
Challenge
idea
runs
of-
are okay, but I don't like the permadeath.
well like
Hey,
the
Lilith.
point of it is to the main thing I like about it is you have to use the first Pokemon you catch.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Also the fact that the death makes you rotate the team, you know? Like I like the idea of being forced to use a Pat Rat, because then I'm gonna see, oh wow, these are the ways that Pat Rat's actually good, you know?
So I
I'm
do
gonna
this sort of
act like
pseudo
Pat Rat.
Nuzlocke thing that I started, where I'm only using the first thing I encounter, and
I mean, you can also just
if one gets knocked out, then it's fine.
I mean, you can also just do
But
it.
I rotate the team between gyms somewhat.
Nuzlocke have come back into the popular notice mostly because of Griffin, which is good, sort of. Every time like some big YouTube channel does a Nuzlocke, people start remembering they exist. But yeah, I would probably do a Blaze Black Nuzlocke, maybe. I don't know, that'd be really hard. I'd have to do the modified rules where you get to catch 2 Pokemon per route and stuff. And also a cheat to get level 100 Pokemon, because after a certain point, all the enemies have level 100 fully IV trained Pokemon. And if you need to replace a Pokemon, you can't do that, you know?
I'm gonna take.
Black is like very much balanced, but you make it a team that is like good.
I'm gonna fatigue Claire with the thought being, if we can get her 3 kills, we can start building the officer training school.
That was cute.
That was a sigh.
It was cute though. You made like bird noises.
I do that. Someone else said I sound like a bird. I don't think I sound like a bird. But it's good to sound like a bird, I guess, because birds are cute.
I think we're all in agreement here that Vivi's cute.
I have to go now, though.
Okay.
Okay.
See ya.
See you later.
Thanks for stream.
Sure. Thanks for being here.
It was fun.
Oh yeah, this stream has been somewhat meandering in topic, which is kind of what happens when you have people who are friends that just want to talk about things. But
yeah.
When it was just us two, it might get a little more focused, maybe. Who knows? Maybe I'll just be more quiet.
It's very unfortunate that we don't have a sniper we can bring. Because this is a super good... This is the Van Dorn mission. It's a super good mission for snipers.
Oh, yeah. So, for the people who don't know anything about XCOM, which is probably Gavin? Lilith also probably. So, this mission is like one of the random... Okay. It's like one of the randomly thought the event was already over.
If it's not over now, then I don't know when it would end.
Yeah. It's like about to hit it's about to hit the third hit where I live, so the event ends on the 2nd, is what it said, so I'd assume it was already over. If it's not over now, you should probably hurry up, Lilith.
Oh no. Log on quick. It might still be up. I would guess that it's up. Everybody likes the pink armor, but then I can't give it to them because the pink armor is for tank infantry. That's how I tell who they are. In this thing, you can build infantry as tanks or as damage, and I figured the tank, you know, you make them like bright pink, so everybody like sees them and is like, oh, gotta shoot that bright pink soldier. That's the thought.
Yeah. Even if you played XCOM, you probably won't remember or like know the significance of Van Dorn. Basically, the game has some preset missions that exist that are like council missions, and they're like difficult. Well, difficult at the time. They're like they go basically the same way every time with a little bit of variation. And one of them is a mission where you gotta save a UN like employee guy called General Van Dorn, and he's basically like hanging out surrounded by like 50 Finn men, just like being completely cocky about it. Like, he's just like not all phased by the fact that there are a billion aliens surrounding him and his whole squad's dead. And it was one specific streamer when he completed that mission, got a unit right after who, like, I forget the specifics, but basically that unit became named Van Dorn. And Van Dorn was, and in that mission, Van Dorn, I think, never missed a single shot until it went to laser weapons. And then it became such a thing that the Long War, that in Long War, they made it so that after you complete the Van Dorn mission, you get Van Dorn as a unit, and he has a special perk. Well, it's not a special perk, it's just steadfast, but having it for free is pretty great. It basically just means he'll never panic from other people panicking.
Or anything.
It's one of those things. Oh, really?
You don't panic from anything.
Okay. Having someone who's steadfast is pretty good because early on in the game, panic can spread very quickly, and you just have a chain of like your whole squad's panic because one person panicked. And having one person with steadfast means that the chain of panics will stop at some point and not just make your attacking squad useless.
Assault infantry. Even having taken defense out of the equation, I still never know who to give what stats to. Like, who needs will and aim but not health? I guess maybe gunners? We kind of want to bring another gunner on the mission if we can figure out a way to make that happen.
Also, Van Dorn has like voice lines that he says during the missions where he like pops up and says, "It's not fair if I have all the fun," and stuff like that. And in Long War, they made it so that when you're using the Van Dorn unit, sometimes when he attacks and stuff, he'll sometimes just say one of those lines. It's one of those things where it's like, how the fuck did they even program this? What are these wizards doing? How did they program it into this terrible game? Terrible coding-wise game. But basically, the creators of XCOM said, we have no fucking clue how they made Long War. Like, the game was not made to be modded at all. I'm actually have to go for a little bit as well, because I'm going to be eating. But I can probably be back afterwards.
Okay, see ya.
See ya.
I can't decide who I want to bring on the mission. I need another gunner, but none of these dudes have the right stats for being a gunner. So I don't know. I guess... What is... Okay, hang on. Engineer, infantry, assault, medic, gunner. What do we not have? Don't have a scout or sniper, but we're not allowed to have those. Don't have a rocketeer. Let's bring a rocketeer. I think Leo has the good stats for a rocketeer. I guess. This is a horrible mission for rocketeers. I'm not going to bring a rocketeer. Get out of here. We're going to bring another infantry. I think that's going to be the play. That's going to be Samus. Reference not actually watching the stream. Okay, yeah. I do that all the time, so totally understand. We're just going to go double infantry, I think. Okay, Lilith got the Zarya mode, for anyone who's wondering. I don't know if, like, maybe somebody who watched the YouTube video later was worried that maybe Lilith wasn't in time to buy the Zarya mode in the Overwatch event. She got it. It's all good.
UN official Peter Van Dorn and his entourage were caught in an explosion that decimated a nearby bridge, and we're picking up hostiles converging on the area. We need you to confirm.
Alright, so the goal here is to get Claire as many kills as possible. Basically 3 is the number that we're looking for. Then she'll level up. And we'll be good to go. We'll be able to build an officer training school, and then we'll be able to get boosted squad size before the Terror mission, which is great, because Terror missions are very hard, and having an extra person there helps quite a bit. You get this dude on your team too. He only has like 3 lines, so they named him after those lines. Yeah, his last name is Friendly because he's like, hey, Friendly's over here. And his nickname is Freaky because he's like something, I don't remember the line. You'll probably hear it when I activate him. Let's see, here we go. No, not here we go just yet. Yeah. And that's why his name is Freaky. Because, like, how else would they have made it so... Oh, shouldn't have brought a shotgun on you, probably. This mission also marks our first encounter with Thin Men, which are a pretty scary enemy. If you're not familiar with XCOM, you probably don't know who they are, but they're pretty scary. They will shoot you a lot, and they put poison on you that makes it so you can't do anything for like 2 or 3 turns, or sometimes like 4 or 5 turns if you're really unlucky. Okay. Claire didn't get the kill, which is not what we wanted. But, you know, at least the enemy is dead now and can't shoot us anymore. That always helps. Aliens? Can I have my turn back now? Okay. Well, that took a really long time for no apparent reason. If only we had Bombard. Oh, she doesn't even have vision. We didn't really set this up right. We have a very good chance of just killing the sectoid with our mass infantry shots, though. And we're totally going to do our best to do that, because getting Claire promoted is not worth getting people shot over.
I need ammo. God.
See what you can see, Kerrigan.
Headed there now.
There we go.
Nailed him.
That is... Yeah, need 2 more. And she'll level.
Marchando. Yes, commander. Okay. Ясно. Буду на чеку. Roger that. I'm scanning. En marcha.
These council missions have no meld on them. And this one doesn't have any, like, timer mechanism or anything, so you can just take as long as you want. Which is, I don't know, kind of annoying. It makes the mission, like, very easy and also very boring. I mean, I guess it's not totally easy. You can still just totally die in any time you fight aliens at all, but the optimal way to play the mission is very, like, slow.
¿Oís eso? Двигаюсь на позицию.
You the ops team? Get over here.
I don't know why the assault was the one I sent. They're not going to be able to do anything up there.
Voy.
So they presumably have 2 pods of dudes down in that hill. So if we're careful, what we are trying to do is to activate one of them, then run back to cover and overwatch them and kill them as they run up the ladder.
Hazel's gay.
Hey, that's true. Wait, where did that come from? I think Lilith just popped into the chat for like 2 seconds and left. I'm assuming that's what happened.
Get down here. Not fair if I have all the fun.
Only once. Okay, it was a really weak pod, I guess.
Okay.
So we're gonna do our best to feed these kills to Claire.
Уже иду. Bien. That's affirmative.
That involves running back with everybody and making them all hunkered down. Claire overwatches. Everybody else tries their best not to die. And when they run up the ladder, Claire will get a free shot. Eventually.
You coming down here or what?
That, like, whispering sound is Thin Min. It means there's Thin Min out there somewhere. Whereas the little chattering sound is sectoids.
Что за шум?
You the ops
He's gonna keep talking to us every turn. Which is another part of this mission that I'm not the biggest fan of.
Get down here. Not fair if I have all the fun.
I feel commander. Занимаю оборону.
He'll come up here pretty soon.
Что за шум?
You coming down here or what?
Because the problem is most of the kills, it'll be a lot more difficult to control who gets them. But this one we can do a significant amount to make it more likely to be Claire. And her getting 1 more kill this mission will, like, help us out a huge amount. Or 2 more kills, I guess. 1 more kill after this one.
Что там за звук?
I think he's coming up the ladder at some point. They usually always do.
Not fair if I have all the fun.
It's possible this one is unique. The one patient sectoid in the history of XCOM.
You coming down here
It super does not need to show me that every single time. I promise that I noticed it the first 8 times.
Тихо, слышишь?
You the ops team? Get over here.
Okay. We'll give it one more turn, and if they don't come up, we'll go down looking for them.
Get down here. Not fair if I have all the fun.
Moving out.
Roger, tracking.
Maintaining position. I feel position. Quiet.
Ben Dorn should get a better bonus for hunkering with all the practice you're giving him. Yeah. It makes sense. He's really doing good surviving against that one sectoid that's just wandering around down there, because the sectoid can't actually hurt him until it activates.
Moving. Roger.
Hey, here comes a sectoid, I think. Or maybe not. Well, the camera strongly indicated that a sectoid was about to come up the ladder, and then he didn't. But because it did that, I'm going to give it maybe another turn.
Что это было?
Hey, there the sectoid is. Get him, Claire. No.
That is not good.
Они отходят.
Of course. Okay, now
Down here. Not fair
we
if I
still
have
need
all
the
fun.
kills on Claire. Where's the medic?
Heading to that
So we
location.
can get Claire over there, get the medic here, heal Claire up, and then Claire can take shots. Or a shot. There we go.
Kill
It's one more kill. Now the question is, should I use one more med kit on Claire? I think I should. Because it's very important for her to not die. And that one extra health could make the difference if she gets crit out of cover or something. Or I guess crit in cover conveys what I'm trying to say better.
Moving.
Moving out. Marchando.
Back online. Good to go.
Готовность номер 1, командante.
So there should be a thin man somewhere. Hopefully he's not on the other side of the bridge. Or of the little gap. Which he might be. Because it's super annoying to try and fight him when he's up there.
You the ops team?
Because there's no way to get vision on it other than to like go up there. Give me a sec. Thin man.
X-ray spot.
Okay, that's not a thin man. But a good try. Try again next time. We didn't really do this quite right. Because now, like, everybody is unable to get there. Where's our... So we could flashbang them. And that would probably help a lot. I have to carefully not flashbang Van Dorn. We could do that. We could... Do we have an AP grenade? Not one that's not going to kill Van... Well, we could do this, I guess. Let's see about doing this. Van Dorn should get the mech punch for this mission only. Dang it. The thought is to kill that one and then have the assault run and gun down and kill the other one. But I don't think it's going to work. I guess we can try to get the kill. No. So we're probably going to have to flashbang. Which is good, because that gives us more opportunity to get the kill on Claire.
Headed there now.
That's mostly going to stop them from running up here and flanking our dudes. Or if in some universe they actually can do that, it'll just, like, they'll be super inaccurate while they try it. I guess I'll have an Overwatch here just in case they try it. Okay, so... They're overwatching us, which isn't great, but...
Get down here! Not fair if I have all the fun.
The good part is they're still flashbanged, so the Overwatch should... Come on, Claire. Finish this. Or not.
I'll get him next time.
Wish I had vision of what that other sectoid... Mickey doesn't have vision on that sectoid, huh? You sure about that? I feel like you might be incorrect there, my friend. I guess we'll give the kill to Kerrigan. This is so awkward. Because I like... These people already moved, so there's no point hunkering, but I also don't want them to overwatch, because I really want Claire to get the kill. Because all of the other kills after this are harder to decide who gets them. Like, it's harder to control. I guess we hunker. I don't know.
Están retrocediendo.
Okay. That's some sectoid AI right there. Can't decide which way they want to go. Just gonna not go anywhere. That's 46. The flank is not gonna happen. Get him, Claire. Alright, we gotta put the sectoid down. It's too dangerous to let him shoot at us. There should still be a thin man on the map. Maybe we can get Claire the thin man. And if not, maybe we can get her one of the drop-ins. That'll come down after we save Dorn.
You the ops team? Get over here.
So the key here is don't activate Dorn, because that activates the drop-ins. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to send Kerrigan, Claire, and... who else? And Armin. And we're going to send them up after the Thin Man. Actually, we'll just send everybody. There's no point being lazy here. Thin Man is to the left. Thin Man is activating and getting overwatched. Well, rip Claire's XP. Got him, I guess? I don't know. Oh no, don't activate Dorn. Okay, good. Let's reload everybody. Get ready.
You coming down here or what?
So then we activate.
Thank God you're here.
Get Van Dorn to safety.
Can't say the same for a lot of my boys.
Overwatch Claire. Steady weapon everybody else.
I don't know what outfit you're from, but I haven't seen gear like that before.
I believe the victory condition is Van Dorn getting to the exit. I think after that happens, you can abandon the mission and you'll still have the win. But I'm not totally sure, so. I'm overwatching with the Rocketeers because, or with the shotgunners, because if the Thin Man drops in close enough that the shotgunner can hit them, it's much more important to kill them than it is to, yeah.
If we get out of here alive, I just hope I get another shot at these bastards. I owe it to my men.
Okay, so now we're going to mass hunker and hope that he comes into our view. No, no, they're not, Central. They're not headed my way.
I just wish I could have done more for my people.
Because we really don't want to walk up a blind hill with no cover into an overwatching Thin Man without a scout.
It was looking bad out there. I might not have made
Like,
it.
no part of that sounds good to me. Especially considering if he decides to pop out and shoot us at any point, he'll have high ground advantage on us. And we probably won't be in cover, and that's just... This is the most obnoxious part of this mission. This is just this one Thin Man that always spawns up that hill already activated. I probably should just start having some people over there just when I activate Van Dorn. Just because I know the Thin Man will show up. But, like, I guess we have to go up there after the Thin Man. I don't know. Like, there's not really anything we can do to avoid this happening. We just gotta pray the Thin Man doesn't randomly decide to start being aggressive at the exact moment that we're out of cover. Because there's no way to avoid being out of cover as you do this. I mean, I guess you could run and gun an assault up there and hope that he's not flanked once he gets up there. But that isn't a plan that sounds good. Just generally. That's overall like a pretty bad sounding plan. Wow! This is cool. Sure do like this map. Wait, where did that... She's in cover, right? I see cover. I see an inability to move into the square, but I don't see a cover icon. Okay, well I see 30 defense. Okay, I guess the icon is just bugged? Question mark? Super love the fact that they're just overwatching, and there's absolutely nothing that we can do. It's pretty good how that happens. Okay, perfect. We have vision on him. That thin man's dead now. Can we give it to Claire? Is there any chance of that happening? There is. She has to hit her shot, but... That thin man is super dead to assault flank if this doesn't work, so... Yeah. This is just like one of the most dangerous thin men in the game because of the fact that we just don't have vision up there, and he can just sit there and overwatch us. So... Even if it means Claire doesn't get promoted, we gotta make sure to kill him this round. It's pretty important that Claire gets promoted also because she got wounded, so she won't be able to go on another mission for a little while. There's gonna be 2 drop-ins as we move back. And we just have to hope that we can maneuver it so Claire gets one. We have 1 flashbang to help us make that happen. Moving up Van Dorn, oops, is what triggers the drop-ins. So as long as we haven't done that yet, we're still still able to do other stuff. Actually, I think there's 3 drop-ins. As we move Van Dorn to here, there's 1, and then there's 2 more as we walk up the hill. I'm pretty sure that's right. Okay, so the thought is going to be to overwatch the shotgunners and Claire and steady weapon everybody else so that they can be a bit more consistent as backup in case Claire fails to one-shot the dude as he drops in. No drop in yet. Move up Mickey. Move up Claire. Samus can't get a good position, so I'll have to wait one more round. Kerrigan goes here. Armin goes here in case they spawn behind us. And Rui goes here, I think. Where can they spawn? Worst case scenario, they spawn there. In which case, I guess we want Rui here. Gotta take our steady weapon turn. And then we move Dorn up.
Stay alert, Strike One. We've got hostile forces about to hit your position.
No one has vision on that, huh? Still, I think we can deal with this situation. So we need a grenadier who's flanked. Huh. Maybe we just mass shoot with our infantry down there. And then have Rui... What? Find some way to get Claire suppression on that guy, maybe? That's gonna get us overwatched. Here, maybe? Huh. This is a pretty bad place for them to have dropped. Because everyone is... I guess this dude is not flanking anyone. So our biggest problem is that dude at the bottom. Do we have both shots on both our infantry on him? Yes. Both are steady weaponed. You're flanked, but not in a way that's actually a problem. Because you can easily just move out of there. As long as that dude is dead. Well, I guess it is sort of a problem. Because the dude has to be dead for that to work. So, I think we have Claire shoot first. Then have our... for the holo targeting. Then have our infantry shoot. Then... if that doesn't work, we can run up our... No, we can't. We'd have to suppress for that to work. I think we want Claire to shoot, on the off chance that she gets the kill. And then we have our infantry shoot. That's scary. Okay, good. So you should be in full cover relative to the thin man. So if you overwatch him so he can't go anywhere. Get Van Dorn out of there. Just make sure he won't get overwatched. I guess the van is blocking line of sight for the overwatch. Get Dorn out of there. You have vision from here, huh? That's interesting. Armin needs to get somewhere else. Somewhere to this side. Like here, maybe? No, we're just gonna go here. Okay, assault is getting acided. That's fine. Now we can start to move up. Well, we could start to move up, except the acid is in the way. We can run Rui up for a flashbang. Enjoy this flashbang, thin man. Have fun with that. Okay, now Claire has to get this kill. This is pretty important. So, don't go that way, Claire. So our hope is to get Claire into position to flank next turn. Have other people in position to overwatch from full cover. If that doesn't work, Kerrigan stays there. Armin comes in as a backup. Don't die on a 4%, please. I don't know that we have the... Okay, we have the flank. So hopefully Claire can get this kill. Worst case scenario, we can run and gun the assault. Okay, nice. Perfect. Got that promotion. Alright, we're just gonna spam end turn until the acid goes away. Which already has happened. Alright, get Dorn. I think this is the end of the mission. I'm like 80 to 90% sure. That's not true. Probably 95+% sure. Yeah. Only 3 drop-ins.
I owe you one. Seriously. I wouldn't...
Got him. Officer training school available. Breaker Claire. That's Fred. Rui has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that's a tree. Maybe we even take dense smoke on Rui and have one who's not a scion. So the thing is, combat drugs is really good on psi medics because you can throw it at your feet with smoke grenade and then use a psi power, and you have plus 20 will that turn. Maybe we want revives. It's not really up against anything that's super critical. Like repair is fine, but at the same time, by the time you get a medic that high ranking, you probably have other people, like maybe less need for capturing? I guess not. Ranger's fine too. This gives will though. This is so unlikely to be useful though. Like this is useful only in the worst case scenario. Of somebody has went down and they weren't instantly killed. Any other time, it has absolutely no impact on the mission. Yeah, I guess I talked myself into repair here. The point of all that is, this is a fine tree, we don't need to reroll it. So we're going to pick Pact Master here. Thin Man Autopsy available. Got lots of money. Can't build Officer Training School until the fission generator is done. Satellites go here. Officer Training School goes here. Alien Containment goes here. Workshops here. Labs here. Stepping out for a bit. See ya. We're 10 days out on this, which is fine because we're 10 days out on the fission generator anyway. I guess just get this dug out while we're thinking about it. Should we build a shiv? It won't be ready by the Terra mission, I don't think. Well, let me see. How long will it take? Shiv requires 13 days. 13 days. It might be ready by the Terra mission. We're not bringing the shiv on the Terra mission. It's like not really good enough. It really needs to be alloy shiv, honestly. Okay. Oh, we're not going to get squad size in time. Officer Training School takes time to build on top of the 10 days. We're not going to have time. That sucks. But it happens.
Satellite uplink complete.
Satellite uplinks complete. Satellite in 4 days, then we can start having scouts and snipers. Six for 2 is always a good trade, regardless of how low you have to go for it.
Excavation complete. Excavation complete.
Should I dig here? No, we need the money for the officer training school and then the upgrade.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch.
Alright.
We are ready to deploy.
So satellite goes on South Africa. Even though it's $10 less per month, now we can start making snipers and scouts. Okay, guess we're going down to 3 sectoid corpses. Given the amount of scientists we're up to now, I am like super okay with that. That's 17 scientists. We're almost at double our previous research speed. Alien weaponry is going to be done in 5 days. We'll be able to start building laser weapons before the first Terra mission, probably. No, that's not. That's completely false. We'll be able to start building scopes. If we rush build them with Meld, they might be ready.
Commander, we have multiple
Heavy
reports of
abduction.
new abductions in progress.
That's pretty scary.
The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Let's see what we got here. Got Van Doren. What is Van Doren's stats here? 32 will, 68 aim, flawless gunner stats. Hello, my new gunner. Gunner stats. Hey.
I may be coughing. That's a significant amount because.
Okay.
So yeah, how have things gone?
Pretty good. Just got Van Dorn. Got like 1 billion sectoid requests of 6 sectoids for 2 scientists, so we have like almost 20 scientists already.
Nice.
So science is going very good, but we only have 3 sectoid corpses in our inventory now, so that's the thing. Just promoted Van Dorn. Probably going to re-roll Van Dorn. Because you really want your Bullet Wizard tree and any multi-shot perk on a gunner.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's 1 reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4.
On an unrelated note, there's nothing to do with this, but it's a thing. We ordered food and they messed up the order, but they messed it up in a way that gave me a double cheeseburger instead of a regular one. That's pretty good.
Oh, nice. Score.
That's pretty. More food.
So we could get rapid reaction. But, like, eh? And this is if we don't... Like, there's no Bullet Wizard. So we'll say second reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe? I don't know. Or we could go double tap Will to Survive. Actually, this is good because it's an officer. And they'll give the will to everybody. Huh?
A lot harder for me to judge because of the because of the lag.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Basically, we have the option of platform stability in the zone, which could be interesting with an LMG. And you just, like, at the beginning of the turn, just, like, go off and kill everybody with your bonus damage from the LMG. And from Mayhem.
Oh, by the way, how much longer do you plan on streaming?
Oh, what time is it? It's 4:20.
Nice.
That, yeah. I started at 11. So you've been going for 5.5 hours. It might actually be a good place to stop here. Because I was thinking of going for 4 or 5 hours, and it's been a little over 5. So yeah.
Don't want to get burned out.
Yeah, it probably is a good time to stop here. Okay, wait, what save is this? 30. 30 is our stream save. Cool. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see y'all Wednesday, same time, 11 a.m. EST. And we'll keep going. All right.
Okay.